Hello, we'll get it going for the day. Hello. I'm here. I was just finishing up some lunch. Decided to have kind of an early lunch today. Yeah, yesterday was Easter, so happy Easter to those who celebrated. It's kind of a big week for the games that I'm playing. Today specifically, we have the New World Dev video. We'll see what they have to say about it. We have Season 5 starting tomorrow, so that's going to be pretty sweet. Hello, Taboo. Hello, Lewis. Or Luis, however you say it. But yeah, so we have Season 5 starting tomorrow. We have our dev video today that we'll watch right when it drops. So we'll probably start our day with that. So we'll just kind of hang out for the next 15 minutes or so, just chat. Today, though, for new content, not New World related, but Ark, they haven't delayed Scorched Earth. If Scorched Earth actually ends up working out well, I'm debating if I'm going to stream it, not necessarily today, but we'll see how Scorched Earth goes, because if it releases, I'm going to be playing it a lot, and I may just end up streaming it. I may not, I don't know yet, but it just depends on how the servers do, because I just don't want to deal with servers crashing constantly. But I'm really excited to play Scorched Earth because it's a significantly harder PvE map compared to the island. So it's a really fun map to play, especially when you have nothing. So it'll be fun. We plan on transferring our characters over to a server. So we'll use our mains over there. And then if we can get a boss fight done, or get the boss fight done on Alpha, then we can get our extra levels too. So we'll see. But Wildcard currently has not delayed it further again for like the 10th time. So we'll see. You're selling your PC soon. Why are you selling your PC soon? You getting a new one? Luis, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate that. April Fools, you know? I'm not a big April Fool's guy. Oh, there, the Streamlabs was delayed on the little sound, but thank you for the sub. I don't know. I'm not a big April Fool's person, so. But I'm also not one that sits and looks at all the stuff on the internet that people are making up. Guarantee my wife will find something that she'll say, "Did you know this?" And I'll be like, "You do realize what day it is, right?" She'll for sure say it. She'll say something. What am I planning on doing today? I mean, with Season 5 tomorrow, I'll just try to do some more farming and stuff, because I'm not going to want to do that with Season 5 right away. So probably going to do some farming. I've debated hopping over to my EU, but I don't think it's worth it today. Like, I could work on Season Pass and stuff, because I got pretty close to finishing it, but I just don't care about finishing it at this point. I just want the new season. So tomorrow, what time does it actually drop tomorrow? Let me see. I know they posted times. 7 a.m. in my time zone. So servers won't be back up until at earliest 9 my time. So that's doable. At the earliest 9 o'clock. At the latest probably 10 or 11. So I'll probably try to go live right when servers are back up. Try to wake up a little earlier just to play as much as possible. And then I may stream Wednesday or Thursday, just because it's season start this week, you know? So I might try to make sure I get an extra day in there for it. But I'm excited. I am excited. New artifacts, new builds. I can finally get back into build videos. I always take a break from build videos when it gets closer to the season end, because it doesn't make sense to put out a build that I'm not sure if I'm even going to like it next season. So got our Voidblade build with Abyss. That one for sure I'm going to be working on and confirming next season if I like it or not. Venom build, I'll be doing that. I mean, all sorts of stuff. Great Axe. We need to try to do the 10-man trial as well. Try to get that done. So it'll be good. It'll be a good time. I'll probably heal for the trial. That's usually the route that I go. Is I go healer for that. That's what I did for the hatchery, at least. Which, I don't know. Hatchery was not that difficult. I know some people kind of struggled with it, but I don't know. I did it as a healer and a DPS, and it was fine. But I had decent gear for it, though. So I didn't do any of the ward or stuff, because when that came out, there was still ward. So, all right. We got like 8 minutes until the video comes out, so we'll just hang out. Hey, Grim. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right. Been good. It was a pretty busy weekend for me, just with the holiday weekend and everything. We were busy helping out my mom and stuff. My dad was out of town for a few days leading up to Easter and stuff, and yeah. My grandma has dementia, and it's been getting worse and stuff, and normally they go to Arizona, and they were in Arizona, and she like fell and like broke her jaw and stuff, and it was a whole deal. Because then when she was in the hospital, her dementia was really bad, so like she didn't know she was in the hospital, or she didn't think she was, and it's kind of a mess, I guess. And then she was there though. Her and my grandpa were at Easter yesterday, so we got to see them, and that was good. But yeah, unfortunately with dementia, there's not really any getting better from it, so her memory is just gonna kind of continue to fade and go. So it's tough. It's really hard on my dad too. Obviously, it's his mom, so it's tough. You know, time keeps moving on though. But yeah, these are my last two of my grandparents alive. My other grandparents died quite a few years ago on my mom's side. I wasn't as close with them. Like, I was still close with them, but not as close as I am with these other grandparents on my dad's side. Just because they've always lived within like 20 minutes of us. Like 20 minutes was the absolute furthest away they've ever lived from us, outside of going to Arizona in the winter time. So yeah, it's kind of a transition for the entire family, plus some other stuff going on within the family that has been going on for a while, but not a whole lot any of us can do. So I'm not going to get into that stuff, but yeah. So, but it's good. I have a pretty good family. We've been through a lot as a family, but luckily we have gotten through a lot of those issues and kind of, you know, stayed close. So we've definitely had some very, very difficult years. But yeah, so that's kind of what I got going on. Nothing crazy, not like, you know, it's not like she's in the ICU right now or hospice or anything like that. It's just, it's hard when you see someone's memory going and stuff when, you know, you're used to spending so much time with them. But for today, we have the New World video. We have Scorched Earth. So New World video is gonna be in like 5 minutes. Scorched Earth. What did they say what time Scorch was technically supposed to come out? Like, at what point do we know it's going to be late, you know, or later? Launch is getting moved to Monday, April 1st for a proper shakedown or showdown. Shakedown. It essentially is a shakedown. Yeah, not a single day. So they're doing 60-day transfer. 60 days of no transfers on. Are they allowing transfers off though? Because that's what they've done in the past. Is allowed transfers off, but not onto the maps. Let's see. can do this. Let's do this. Throw it in the waiting room. Let's take a look at what they got. All I know is it's released today. I don't even know if they will. They've delayed day of before. That's the scary part. That's the really, really scary part. I mean, given I've kind of given up on Wildcard actually pulling through with stuff, but plus we have 3 times. So, oh my gosh, 3 times on brand new servers, the brand new map, new dinos, or new 1 dino, I suppose. I mean, it's gonna be, I don't know, but I'm only gonna play official. I'm not gonna play unofficial, so. I mean, it looks sweet. New dino looks really cool. Got wyverns up there, Jerboa. I just want the map to come out. I'm tired of the island. The island's just, it's getting so stale. The island is it's very limiting. I like raiding on the island, but I do not like oh yeah, the Phoenix way back there. I don't know. I don't think they'll rework the Phoenix in any way. Yeah, I don't think the Phoenix needs to be reworked. But see, like, I can't fully tell the sizing. Because, like, they make the Raptor look really big here. You know what I mean? Like, that Raptor looks bigger than it should. So we'll see when it's actually in game and we're able to stand next to it and stuff and see how big the whatever the new dino, I don't even know how to pronounce it. The little sand gremlin. See how he does. But yeah, because the Raptor looks really big. Some luck, some early luck. All right, I'll take it. Oh, and then do they have someone riding that wyvern? Yeah, there's someone riding the wyvern. And like, to me, that guy looks kind of big on the wyvern compared to the lady on the Raptor. Yeah, I mean, like, I know this is just like artwork or whatever, but it doesn't tell me a whole lot about the size of the creature. I mean, something. Like, who's using Raptors on Scorched Earth? Let's be honest here. Who's gonna actually in the right mind be riding around Scorched on a Raptor? What time is it? Oh, is the video out? Should be soon. It's 11 a.m. That's when they always drop the videos. I want to watch it before we get it fully into the game. Come on, AGS. I'm just waiting for Wildcard to delay. I'm waiting for it. Wildcard delays. I don't know. They might have some troubles with their community further. Never seen anyone use a Raptor. I mean, other than a Bob, no. I played PUBG. No, I'm not a big Battle Royale guy. I played Apex when it first came out, when I was playing on console and stuff. So I played Apex a bit, and I've played a little bit of, you know, various Battle Royales, but BRs were never my thing. They were never my thing. The main reason why I really liked Apex is just because, like, it was me and 2 other friends that would just play it. All right. What is
Hey
this?
everyone, how are you?
Oh, it's really loud. It's only 14. Wait, what?
I know we usually release Forge in Eternum on Mondays. This time we're going to do it on Tuesday so we can time it with Season 5. We thought that would be really cool. Thanks for your patience. This will be the only time we do it that I know of. See you later.
That's fine. Okay, that's fine. People are going to be upset by that, though. People are going to be legitimately upset. Or was that... Hold on, let me check something. You think it's actually going to release tomorrow, or do you think that was April Fool's? I'm checking their Discord right now. I mean, it's fine if we don't get it till tomorrow. It's really not that big of a deal. But I just want to see if they posted something in their Discord quick. And it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, as of right now, it seems like that's what it is. It's gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna get logged in quick. We're just waiting here anyways. Yeah, people are like livid. They're delaying the video. It's like, when have they ever actually delayed a video to that extent? Like, it's not a big deal. It's a day. People will be okay. It's actually hilarious that they released the video. I think it's funny. It also makes, I mean, it does make you wonder if it is some form of an April Fool's joke. But yeah, someone brought up a good point in the Discord. They said it's generally not the best idea to release important videos on April Fool's Day. That's very true. I mean, yeah. And then there's Wildcard, who tried to... Wildcard, okay. We're just gonna have a moment for Wildcard. They chose to delay Scorched Earth, right? Because it was on Easter. And they said, because of the Easter or the holiday weekend, we want to delay it one day. And it's like, did you not look at a calendar for the last year and realize that you are trying to release this on a holiday weekend? And now you're waiting till like a few days before to say that? So I don't know what Wildcard was thinking. And then they're like, well, we'll just release on April Fool's. Because now I have a very good like hunch that they're going to delay it again. And then it's just going to become a meme within within the art community of them doing it on April Fool's. It's just, it's crazy to me. Like, they're straight up lying. And yeah, like Wildcard is just straight up lying. They can't say, well, we didn't want to release it on a holiday weekend 2 or 3 days before that holiday weekend, when they've had the calendar for how long and they've delayed it for how long. They could have chose any weekend. They could have delayed it 1 more week. People wouldn't have cared. But I don't know. So that's where a delay for 1 day for a video like this, I'm fine with for AGS. It's okay. I'll go full screen eventually, Taboo. I'm just chatting, just chilling. But yeah, it's yeah, I mean, people are gonna be really upset. I guess they could have just made a post, but that's the weird thing. Why didn't they just make a post about it? I don't know. Maybe we will still get something today from them. I doubt it. I'm just surprised they didn't. I mean, they didn't post anything on Twitter, did they? AGS. Let's see. No. So I don't know. I do not know. Grim, how are you gonna tame it though? You won't have the stuff to tame it. Didn't you say you need like explosives or something? Well, we'll see what tomorrow's video is. Maybe there's something big in the video that we don't know. But I know there are going to be so many people just having a field day about it, getting way more upset than they need to over this video. So I'm not going to worry about it. It's 1 day delay on a video. And if they want it to match up with the season start, then that's fine. Oh, you just want to check it out? I thought you were going to like try to tame one right away. I was like, man, that's, you know, good for you if you can. But I'm so excited for Scorched Earth from a base building standpoint because there's so much more room to spread out. And I think there's going to be a lot of people who just won't home base on Scorched. Because Scorched is kind of stupid sometimes too. I think people will maintain their island bases. And some people will obviously have, you know, breeder bases and stuff on Scorched, but I don't know. I think Element's easier in Scorched Earth as well. I just think running Manicore is so easy. Just Rex Rush it with a Uti and you're fine. But getting loot and stuff kind of sucks on Scorched. Because like on official, people are going to be running those drops like religiously. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get the good loot. It's going to be tough. Alright. Well, Season 5 tomorrow. Scorched Earth isn't out, so if Scorched would have released this morning, I would have maybe streamed Ark, but I'm not going to stream Ark knowing that I'm just going to be bored until it drops. And who knows if it will drop. Who knows? I'm actually going to leave the New World Discord up just in case they post something else. Just in case. Alright. Well, should we just start with a lemon run today? Just make it simple. Oh, also, spear didn't sell. So I have a fancy new spear. Fancy new spear that I get to play around with. I'm excited for Ark-Pak with Scorched Earth, though. Can you hope that I can find people that have, like, Cryod Wyverns and steal them? I don't want to raise a Wyvern myself. Not on Ark-Pak. What level you can unlock? I don't know. I mean, it's tough to say without knowing full functionality of a creature, you know. But I would guess probably what, 40s, 50s maybe? Maybe higher? I don't think it'd be, well, it probably would be 50 or higher, right? I mean, it won't really matter because I'll be transferring over my main character, so I'll have it available anyways, but 55 to 70. Yeah, I think 70 would be a push for it, but that's probably the cap for what it could be. You go too much higher. I mean, unless it's just like an insane creature. Maybe it's just nuts, but I don't know. Yeah, I was crafting muskets for bow. I need season 5 for this build to work too. I can't get my magnify to work properly. I only have 150 con on this build right now. Might run some OPRs today too, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, today is kind of like a hangout kind of day. We don't have much going on. Just wait. Hurry up and wait. Hardened Crystal would be fantastic today, though. Right, climb up that. Be able to get this before it gets up here. Alright, let's grab this one out here. On lemons, please. Gosh dang it. I have so many coconuts. And I mean, like, coconuts are going to be more valuable starting tomorrow, but they're still not going to be that valuable. They'll just be slightly more valuable than they are right now. Oops. On lemons. Lemons. Not melons. I don't know, my lemon runs have been really bad for me lately. Anytime someone else comes with me, they do well. But I don't know why. I'm just not getting lucky. Don't have the lemon luck lately. But today, I'll probably run this multiple times. We could probably just even go to Navarro's Kitchen if we really wanted to make it simple. Just every so often pop over there. Probably do a sugar run today because I sold most of my sugar before. Which prices will be going up? I mean, it's tough to say. Sometimes prices don't go up for a little bit. Because if people are stockpiling and stuff, then the supply goes really, really high. And the demand might not match that. So we may not see prices go up for a little bit. What I would maybe say the prices might go up on right away would be like rune glass stuff. Because there's a good amount of people who will be farming up new gear and wanting to run new builds. So there's a good chance that rune glass could go up in price right away. Rune glass usually, from what I've seen in previous seasons, it goes up at the start and then it just kind of dies off as people get their builds together. So that's one that I would keep an eye on. I mean, lemon prices right now are really good. So like if you have a bunch of lemons, it might not be a bad idea to sell now just because that's one that you can go out and farm, you know, fairly easily if you have decent luck. Not like loot luck, but like just luck. Sugar, I don't think sugar will go up in price. I mean, it's really hard to say, I guess, because the minimum you need is 3 times as much as before. Because now instead of crafting 1 at a time for consumables, you're crafting 3 at a time. But they just upped the amounts, so yeah, it's hard to say. There's a chance consumable prices do go up though. Craft mods will probably go up once we kind of know what the meta balance is out to be. So some stuff, like, you can definitely, like, if stuff seems really high on the market right away, like, you can definitely sell. But if it's looking like prices are fairly similar to what they are now on some stuff, I would just hold off and wait. I mean, it's a risk no matter what, because, like, obviously if you wait, there's always that chance that maybe something does happen, and then, you know, price could go down, but a lot of times, I mean, yeah, it's tough. Because we also had merges. With merges, that's just more supply. Not necessarily more demand right now, but there should be more demand next season, so I would just kind of play it by ear. See what your server does, too. Each server might be a little different. Raptor and Scorcher are diminished. Yeah, I mean, they didn't get their proportions quite right on that. But they always try to make the Raptors look a lot better than they are. But I will say a lot of Bobs like the Raptors, so I'll turn my music down a little bit. Anytime you find a Bob, they usually will have a Raptor. It's an easy tame, it's just kind of a fairly useless easy tame. I think Ark should have more like taunting dinos. Actual taunts, kind of like a tank in an MMO, you know? Like they have a couple, like what the Magmasaur can do that, and then they have some that have like Fear Roar type things. They don't have any actual like taunts outside of the Magmasaur, right? That could be kind of interesting. But they'd probably want to make it so that it doesn't work on bosses then, right? So otherwise, like, people already cheese Ark boss fights as is. So I feel like that would make it worse. Ooh, 8 out of that. That's actually pretty good for what it is. I thought he died. I didn't keep looking. I don't know if this build I don't think is going to be very good right away. Just not until tomorrow, to be honest. And we'll see how it is tomorrow. 19 lemons. It's not terrible. It's not great, but better than nothing. Yeah, we did not get a lucky lemon run. That was unfortunate. So probably do Scarab run, make sure we got enough stuff for crafting if I need to craft anything. I have plenty of chromatic seals, so for leveling up artifacts we'll be good to go on that. I'll get my season pass tomorrow. Work on the season quest line probably. Probably try to do the 10-man just so we can try to get the great axe right away. Alright, we'll dump a bunch of this stuff off. Whoops. Oh, patterns don't go there. Yeah, the spear didn't sell, and so I said it was meant to be if it didn't sell. Alright. Oh, my smelters had sold. Those are going for a lot right now. I don't know why. Maybe fewer people are running Khepri. Yeah, look, they're still going for 3,500. It's a pretty easy farm. Well, not easy farm, but like it's one that you just join any Helios run. They go to Khepri beforehand, you're good to go. I don't know, saw 3 wild rhinos. Saw 3 of them together? That's crazy. I've seen 2 next to each other. I've seen a mate boosted pair next to each other. That was brutal. 126 lemons. How much sugar do I have? 189. Let's go do a sugar run. Or let's check sugar prices quick. I don't remember if I looked. Yeah, so sugar's at its normal price. Lemons are... I mean, that's kind of been the norm. It's 22 bucks. One of them was 135. It tamed it. Well, not tamed it, but gotten a dino impregnated. Be a decent one. Did they ever revert their change on Rhinos carrying stuff, or are they still stupid slow? Are they still like Quetzal slow for carrying like creatures? I always thought that was stupid that they did that for PvE. I think for PvP I understand it. For PvE it makes no difference. I don't know why they. I mean, like, maybe it's just easier for them to do it across the board, but that was such a major bummer when it came to PvE. Ow. I mean, we're gonna have wyverns though. Which wyverns don't have the same carry weight, but honestly for PvE, I may just have to do that. Just get some really good carry weight wyverns. It's just like, if wildcard doesn't actually like come out with content now for another like 6 months, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna want to babysit my stuff for that long. That's a long time to just sit on stuff waiting for a new map or a new dino or whatever. But I suppose maybe the center will come out sooner. Alright, give me a bunch of sugar. 4. That's not what we're looking for. Maybe we'll pull a hardened crystal, we'll see. I think the musket will just stay in there. Oh no, he's coming out. Whoops. I didn't mean to jump right there. Alright, sugar, please. More than 4 sugar, please. 7. I'll take that. Dang it. Brim with the luck. Thank you, thank you. See if we can pull some money here. Money and sugar. Which the sugar is partially for money, partially for crafting. Like, I don't foresee myself crafting the legendary fish consumables next season. But I wonder if fishing actually will be worthwhile or not. I actually don't know. I think it will be for those who enjoy it, but the majority I don't think necessarily enjoy fishing as much in this game. But I probably enjoy fishing more in this game than I do in Ark. I don't like Ark fishing. I don't like fishing in a lot of games, to be honest. I like fishing in real life, but I don't like fishing in video games, typically. Well, like, I don't know. I feel like Ark fishing should be just different. I don't know. I don't like the whole, like, clicking the buttons to reel it in and stuff. This game, I just don't like fishing because running around to the hotspots is kind of annoying. I probably fish more in Stardew than I do in any other game. And that's just because I need the money. But we'll see. Again, like, if the legendary fish sell for a ton, I might actually try to put together a little fishing guide. I don't know if I'll necessarily follow my own guide, but I might put one together. I just need to see what it does. I don't do a lot of fishing, so we'll see. But there's a lot of money to be had then. I might do it. I just need to figure out which fish are going to be selling for the most, where I need to go for it. Get all my fishing luck and all that stuff together. Honestly, I'm pretty set for season 5. Like, there's always stuff that I could have more of. Maybe I'd just run a bunch of OPRs today, we'll see. Hello, Captain. Hello, hello. We watched the riveting New World AGS video today. Whopping 14-15 seconds. It's just like weird that they did a video about it instead of just like saying, hey, we're gonna make it tomorrow. I think it was an April Fool's joke without being an April Fool's joke, because it's actually like they're actually doing the video tomorrow, but they didn't want to make it like an April Fool's, like, hey, here's our video. I don't think they directly want to say, hey, here's our video, psych, April Fools. Instead, they released a video and didn't directly say April Fools. The April Fools is that they've been planning on probably releasing it tomorrow. She actually moved in this. That's up to you. I don't really know the community over there and stuff. I just play it, you know. I just play on the server. Mind my own business. Well, keep in mind too, like, are you going based off of right now? Because there's a lot of people who are just not playing right now, waiting for season 5. Does Blood Drinker count towards my Flourish and Finish? Might have to test that sometime. Yeah, I mean, season 5, we're gonna lose players. We're gonna lose some players. The hope is that with all the stuff they're doing with the early game, that we're gonna get more people back, you know? Or not more people back, but new people in. And then that hopefully will fuel more content. But giving us free content doesn't necessarily make them money. They need to do stuff that's still working towards AGS as a company making money. Which honestly, making the early game and all that kind of complete is more likely to make money than just giving us like replayable soul trials. Because I know a lot of people have been wanting replayable soul trials, and yeah, I do think that'd be fun. But that brings no value to AGS. Like, they're not gonna get a ton of new players back or a ton of players back in the game spending money on the season and stuff because of that. So I think trying to focus on making any new players happier than we were at the start, as far as that early game stuff goes, I think is good. But season 5 is going to be transition for the game. My big thing is I just need them to follow up afterwards. So season 5 is a big change, and I think it's good for the game that they're doing a lot of things they're doing, but we'll just see what happens, you know. It made it getting endgame gear used to be harder, and people complained about it. So it used to be significantly harder, and then they made it easier. People complained that it was harder. Now they're complaining that it's easier. So maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the correct answer is. I think getting gear easier is good for the game. I think they could make it harder, but then you're going to lose a lot of people. Like, I know people who play more than a casual, but not as much as like I do or some of the other people. And for them, getting gear easier made the game more fun. So the other side is you make gear harder to get, and then people complain and say, well, they're just trying to pass it off as the end game is just a gear grind. And it's like, well, that's what it used to be. People got upset. So yeah, I've seen both sides of it. So for me personally, I think it's fine. I think gear is fine. I think they should get rid of Azoth inductors, probably. I think Azoth inductors kill a lot of stuff for the game, as far as like the crafting and gear grind goes. Because now it's just like, well, before it was like, yeah, obviously if you had money, you had a chance at getting some really good gear, but there was still that like gamba of having to craft it and hope you got it. Isn't crafting Azoth inductors though, like if you have gold, like if you're part of a big company or if you play the game a lot and gold is your focus, Azoth inductor crafting really is not that bad. You're gonna invest, depending on what it is, you might invest like, I don't know, 30 to 50k, but you'll get a 6-digit item out of it. And then, so like, the whole gear grind is really, really, really difficult because you have the crafting side where people will say, well, if you have the money, it doesn't really matter. You can just get whatever you want, right? And then you have the other people say like, well, if you don't have the money, then it's a lot harder. So you have some people saying it's too easy and some people saying it's too hard. It all comes down to like what you do in the game and what you enjoy doing as to if that gear is going to be easy or difficult for you to get. Probably not refreshing. Like health, elemental aversion, and enchanted ward. I don't know if it'd be 6 digits, but it's gonna be pretty high up there. I can see if there's any for sale in Marama, but I wouldn't say. I mean, gold buying is something that's always been in the game. It will always be in the game. It will always be in any single game that has currency. Every single game that has currency will have gold buying of sorts. So that's just part of any game with currency like that. But I wouldn't say most players buy their gold. I wouldn't go that far. Because yeah, every single game with gold has gold sellers and gold buyers. So, but I wouldn't say the majority are buying their gold. Part of it is like, it depends. Do you want to invest your gold to make more money? Or do you want to invest that gold into your own gear? You know? Yeah, but bots aren't as bad as they used. Like, bots really aren't a major problem in New World. They used to be. They're not really anymore. Gold buying, again, every single game, it's gonna be in it. I mean, you just can't get around that. I mean, report bots when you see them, but I'm not seeing bots like we used to. It used to be really bad, which I think every game like this goes through those moments of bots being a little out of control. I don't think we did great on sugar. I don't think we did terrible, but 37, that wasn't fantastic. I'm not having the best luck on the sugar and lemons today, or lately. Know what time the update is? So, I believe they said downtime starts at 7 a.m. Central, because it was telling me my time zone. So I'm Central time, and it said 7 a.m. I think it's 7 a.m. Central, or whatever that is Pacific. 9 Pacific, maybe? I don't know. I'm terrible with time zones. No, 5 a.m. Pacific time. I went the opposite way. 5 a.m. Pacific, 7 a.m. my time. So I'll probably be live around like 10. Complain about gold going nowhere, but they do that on purpose. Gold needs to be taken out of the system. That has to happen. That's part of the balancing of the economy. People complain about it, but that's part of the economy side of it, is they're trying to balance that out. because they have to get gold out of the system. If they don't take any gold out of the system, every single item starts going up in price more and more and more. And those who are more casual with the game will struggle even more to get that stuff. So the more money people have, the more they're going to start charging for stuff. It's just how it works. People are trying to see something wrong in every single game. Every single video game. It's not just New World. Some of it's warranted, some of it's not. But a big part of that is like trying to decide for yourself. Like I try really hard to not watch a lot of videos on like current state of the game and stuff. Like I watch some, but I usually try to like formulate my own opinion before I start watching those. And then from there, I'll watch varying sides of like, okay, this person's really upset with it, this person's not as upset with it. Like what's crossing over, where are the more common, complaints. And obviously some of it's warranted, like I said, and some of it's not. Most of New World is blaming AGS. Well, in every other game though, who do you think they're blaming? They're blaming any dev. But yeah, I mean, New World obviously is really bad about it, but that's because New World has its ups and downs. I do think that like, yes, our numbers are lower, and yes, a big part of it can be the game itself, and probably is a good chunk of it. But not a single person talks about, well, we've also had this game come out at this point, or this game come out at this point. Like, I didn't play New World off stream when like Pal World and some of these other games were out, because I was playing those games off stream. And I would assume a lot of other people were doing the same thing, were playing other games. So to see like numbers in some games, and not like as drastic as New World, but seeing numbers in some games of populations going up and down, I think is really, really good in some ways, because it means that people are potentially bouncing around and playing other games. Much less percentage, no. I mean, every single game that I've played, if I look into their forums or Discord, I mean, there's a few that aren't as bad, obviously, but there's plenty of complaining. But again, like, I understand why people complain. So it's not like when I'm trying to be like positive with New World, especially, like, it's not me saying like these people should not be complaining. They shouldn't be upset, blah, blah, blah. They should be upset. They should be upset because the game that they love is not giving them what they want. And so like, be upset. That is totally fine. But to be upset, continue to play the game, and continue to ridicule the game and the developers because they're not doing what you want, when you have the option of playing another game until they give you what you want, or until the game changes in a way that you're happy with, that's where it's like, all right, you need to chill, go play something else, go show some love to another developer or something, because you're not happy with AGS, and so just give it a break. I understand you love the game, but just give it a break. Come back. So like with Ark, like I complain about Wildcard because I love Ark, right? So like my complaints with Wildcard are very similar to a lot of people's complaints with New World as far as that goes. The difference though is Ark has the worst track record, or Wildcard has the worst track record of overpromising and under-delivering. I have yet to see a developer that's like worse than Wildcard when it comes to that type of stuff. But when people are like, AGS is the worst developers out there, like they haven't played enough games to see that they're not the worst. There are much, much worse out there. It's just right now you really want to play the game and love the game, but the content just isn't what you want out of it at the moment. But again, let's say they get all this early game, let's say the MSQs, because Season 5 MSQ is going to be done and all that. They can wrap that up, and what's to say, like, we don't get, you know, some new players in the game who really start loving it. I hope that a lot of new players kind of avoid all of the negativity and can see some positivity. Because let's be honest. So let's not worry about endgame. Is the game worth $40 or on sale $20 to $30? Do you get your money's worth out of the game of fun? I would say yes. For the amount of money that the game is with no subscription, I would say it 100% is worth the money. Yeah, it's the same team. It's the same team. So the Lord of the Rings MMO, like some people think that they shouldn't have said anything about it, which I partially agree with, partially don't. I think that a lot of the reason why we're getting a lot of this stuff in New World is because that's going to translate over to the Lord of the Rings. So if that ends up being true, then I'm super hyped for Lord of the Rings, because every single bit of progression we get in New World potentially could be the Lord of the Rings getting that much more progression. Same engine and same AGS. I mean, it's AGS doing it, and I believe it's the same team even. Or at least some of the members from the same team. But like that one's obviously not going to be for a bit. I believe that they did say that was going to be cross-platform. So that's where a lot of people are assuming that they're going to do cross-platform for New World as kind of a guinea pig to see how it goes. What do you mean, same problem? Yeah, I mean, if they can iron out, like, the issues that they've had with New World at the start of it and everything, and they can make the Lord of the Rings one essentially what New World, you know, lacked at the start, then they'd be good. Just losing most of its players. But why? Why do you think they're going to lose most of their players? I mean, to say that it's going to happen just because it's AGS is not the best reasoning, to be honest, but if you have like a more specific reason why you think so, I'd be curious. You're just guessing? I mean, I try to be a little bit positive about it. I mean, what if, let's say New World released today, with where the game's at, if New World released today, would you be happy with it? If you'd never really played it outside of maybe betas and alphas, and it released today with where the game's at right now, would you be happy with it? And do you think players would quit? But I mean, and like it's fine, Taboo, if you know, have opinions as far as like thinking, you know, whatever, but try to back some of those, you know, those thoughts with why would it fail right now, or why would it do, you know, the same thing when New World isn't the same game it was at the start, you know? But again, when you see a lot of negativity just in general on the internet and a lot of content creators or forums or Reddit or whatever, it's hard to not fall into the negativity of it. I really need to stop playing. I was too addicted to the game. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of people who really love New World and just love certain aspects of it that keep us playing it. I go through moments or times where like I'll only play on stream, I won't really play off stream much because I'm playing other games, or again, I'm not having as much fun with that current content. So I might just take a break from doing as much content creation with it. Doesn't mean like I'm giving up on the game. I want the game to do well, no matter what. But here's the thing. Outside of AGS, outside of New World, if we as a community want our games to do well, we need to be supportive of the teams creating the games as much as we are like critical of them. If we love this game so much and they've put so much effort into trying to bring us a game that we enjoy, and although yes, it doesn't match up exactly with what every community member wants, like we still are not very supportive of AGS. Or most people are not very supportive of them. Yet we ask them to be supportive of us. And I get it. People say, well, I'm a consumer, blah, blah, blah. Well, you spent $40 on the game, maybe $70 with the expansion. And we've gotten thousands of hours of gameplay out of it for some of us. I'd say that's like a pretty good return on investment for us, but not as good of a return on investment for them. Yes, for the money that we have paid for the game, they have given us plenty. But it's not enough for a lot of people. Now let's say they said, well, we'll get content out faster, but we're gonna add a subscription. People would lose their minds. I'd say, well, why? We already paid for the base game, we don't want a subscription. Well, that's how, if you want content faster and they need the resources and they can start funding a bigger team to do it and all that, then would it be worth it? To me, it wouldn't be. I'd hate a subscription. And who knows, like Lord of the Rings MMO might not ever happen either, you know, we don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. I hope it does happen, because it'd be amazing. It'd be cross-platform, so my brother could potentially play it too. He plays on console, or he plays console when he does play. He hasn't gamed in a long time, but he would maybe game with that. But like, I think console would be great, and some people are really upset by that. And they say, well, they're just doing console to try to get more money. It's like, well, yeah, because the current player base is not giving them much more money outside of the seasons. How much money do they make out of the current player base, you know? I would assume they don't make a ton. Like, I don't buy skins and overrides and stuff. I'll buy my season pass, and that's about it. So, in order for them to continue growing, they need to make some money. And if they can make that new player experience, like, super amazing, and then get console, or not even just console, but new players into the game, and really fall in love with it, because, you know, that early game is really, really good, and the MSQ is really good, and then, you know, use that to develop further, it could work out pretty well. There was a statistic saying that they have made enough. What is enough money? Because is that only how much money they've taken in and not their expenses? Because they've also paid streamers to play it, which part of that is they didn't follow up afterwards. So I do agree that paying streamers to stream the game and stuff, like the big streamers, a couple million is not that much money. That is not much. Like, a couple million's obviously, like, I mean, it's a lot of money, but it's not, you know, just because they've made that much. I mean, they're also spending a lot too. Plus trying to put some of that money towards development of other games. So you can look at a company as far as how much money they're taking in, but if you're not looking at their expense reports and all that and see where that money's going, it's really hard to say that they've made enough money. Yeah, but how do you, if you can't see their expenses, you don't know how they're actually allocating their expenses and their money. So to say that they've made enough is just a very, very bold statement without actually knowing what that money goes towards. I've also heard that AGS treats their employees like actual people, so maybe they actually are paying employees more than other dev companies and stuff like that, which if that ended up, like, if that was a known thing or whatever and they went public with it, then I'd for sure support that. Only on my phone. I played ESO a little bit and I wasn't a huge fan. Chansky, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. But no, I mean, a company's expenses and their profits and all that, like, I don't know their business to say, hey, they've made enough money. They should be fine. But I guess I don't get what you're getting at here, Taboo. So if they've made enough money, then they should just stop trying to make more money. Because they're a business. A business needs to continue to work on growing. If they say, we've made enough money, we don't need to try to make more, that doesn't make any sense. They should continually be trying to grow, continually trying to get more money. I mean, they could just give us more and more and more microtransactions like every other game. But I mean, they gave us microtransactions for skins and stuff, but then they also gave us transmog in the game for free. So, I mean, it's nice. I like the fact that they gave us transmog because they didn't need to do that. They could have made it so we had to be charged for that. They could have. I mean, they do charge for transmog if you choose to buy it. It's your choice to buy it, though. You don't have to. I mean, I've got 6 tokens that are just sitting there that I just farm weekly. Even if you played, like, I don't know, a few hours each week, you could pretty easily get a transmog token. Let's run a couple chest runs or dungeons or whatever. But sure, I mean, like, there's a very good chance they've made a lot of money. I wouldn't say they've made enough money, though. Because they still, I mean, if they want to continue growing and they want, you know, if they still want to try to get a return on the investment as they're trying to develop some of this new content and stuff, I mean, they have to do things that are going to bring more money in without doing just microtransactions, right? So microtransactions are in every single game. That's how a lot of games make a lot of money. Obviously, you have like subscription-based games as well. They make a lot of money on top of charging for DLCs, on top of you know what I mean? You can have a game that has a subscription, paid DLCs. You know, I don't know if I mean, there might be some that have paid transfers on top of that as well, just like New World. I mean, there's some games that go crazy with their microtransactions and people don't have a problem with it. I mean, they do and they don't. But I mean, because we really need to think, like, we want content in New World. What content in New World will bring more money into the company to allow them to continue growing as a company? Not just as a game for us to enjoy the game. Because the current player base, if we don't invest more money and they don't make more money, like, they're paying to keep their servers running. They're paying to have all these, you know, customers and stuff, or all these employees and stuff, to put more money into developing other games. I mean, how can they give us content that we would be able to give them more money, either current player base, new player base, or returning, you know? So that's the type of stuff that they really need to think about as a business and as a company. Not just, player base wants this, we need to give it to them, you know? Because, like, they could put a lot of time and effort into some stuff, but if it's, like, 0 return on investment, it's really, really tough for them. I'm sure they've got investors that want them to continue to grow. That's really big. Dang, we did that whole run. Let's go do the other areas. Let's just knock out the Scarab run altogether. Be done with it. I do think as a community, we should really try to think of, like, what content can they add that would be beneficial to us and beneficial to AGS to continue to grow. Because some of it seems really simple, like, well, just give us replayable trials or give us a new OPR map. But, like, a new OPR map would temporarily make people happy for, like, I don't know what, a couple months maybe. Only the PvPers, though, there'd be a lot of PvEers who wouldn't care at all. So then it's like, well, how do you decide what's best at that point? It's really hard to say. But if they can get new players in, so let's say you get a new player in, and they fall in love with the MSQ, they fall in love with the game, and then they buy the expansion. Full retail, they're spending $70 on the game. It's a lot more than most current players are going to spend on any microtransactions. So then I'd be curious, like, do they have numbers showing like new players compared to, like, the amount a new player would spend compared to like a current player? Well, on top of that, if you got a new player to buy the season pass on top of it, I mean, that's what, it's close to $100 for one player. So what they could do, I wonder if they would ever shorten seasons. I wouldn't mind shorter seasons, to be honest. Imagine shorter seasons. Maybe, you know, some seasons could be a lot bigger than others. Like every other season, you have a big update. But then to split the seasons in half from what they are right now. Because I think the seasons are too long right now. I think they're a little too long. So they could do shorter seasons. I don't know if they would shorten like the rewards, but shorter seasons. I wonder if they would actually be able to get more money that way. I mean, they wouldn't be able to, I don't know if they'd be able to charge $20 for the season pass unless they kept the rewards the same. So I don't know. But I'm sure they're trying to think of different ways that they can, you know, get a little bit better return on investment there. But I will continue to enjoy the game. Like I said, with Season 5, we'll see what happens after Season 5. Season 5 will be kind of it's going to be a really important season for them. Ow. So this build I can't use until tomorrow. I mean, I can try it in OPR, but I think I'm going to get slapped around with it. I can only get 150 con. It's either 150 or 250. And I want 200. So I think this... I can try it in OPR, but I think I'm going to die a lot. Maybe I'll try it. Giza, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. I'm hoping tomorrow, though, we can get into the raid. Put on my healing gear tomorrow for a lot of the stuff we're doing. And then figure out... I'll probably try to figure out tonight what I want to prioritize for artifacts tomorrow. And we'll probably try to hit that up. Nice. Is this open? Perfect. Alright, we'll head around this way. Bob's Tall Tales released. What was that again? I know I'd seen something. I didn't read into it. I'd seen something that had to do with Bob's Tall Tales. I didn't read what it actually was, though. I just saw it. That's one of their microtransactions for Ark. Oh, season. They're doing season pass. Is that an Arc season pass? How does Arc have? Wait, how would that work? The one with Gen 1. Oh. So what is like the one with Gen 1 and Gen 2 where they called it they called it a battle pass or season pass. Yeah. I never understood that. So what's included with that? I'm like really afraid to try this build out in OPR today. I feel like I should do it just to do it, but I think I'm gonna get whooped up on. Dang it. Whatever. Give me the burn. Let me get the loot though. What's included in the Tall Tales pass? Is there anything about what time tomorrow? Yeah, so it's 5 a.m. Pacific time. 5 a.m. Pacific time. So I'm central, so it should be 7 a.m. And then they said about 2 hours for downtime. Obviously, that's just an estimate. It could be more or less, just depends. But they said it should be about 2 hours. I think if you go to their Discord, you can see your local time if you see the post. I also have it in my Discord too, but I don't know if that'll show the local time for you or not. Grim, I would just watch the, however awful it is, I would just watch the official Arc Discord. Just don't sit in general chat for too long or your brain might melt. Alright, so we did scarabs, sugar, lemons. And could probably do an Imperial run. I'm gonna throw on my Abyss build for that though. Nope, that's musket. Yeah, why not? We'll go run Imperial. Alright, I'm gonna fast travel and run to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back and we'll go run Imperial. All right. Now we'll see. We'll see if Scorched ever actually gets released today or not. I wouldn't mind playing it today, but I also know how it goes with anything in Ark. So even if it does release, who knows if the servers will be working or not. How's my spear nut on there? Oh, there we go. Guy's just skipping loot. I think he's trying to get stuff to retreat. This first half, you really don't need to do any of that. Knowing this stuff is elite until we get later on. Okay, we got some fancy shoes. That didn't aggro. I really hope this build still works next season. I think it will, but a 10% decrease in damage output does kind of suck. You know, it's just... You can do it, guy. I believe in you. All right. Imagine if we pulled the goldfish ball. I don't have any luck on, but kind of nuts. Can I aggro that? Good luck. Wait, I'm trying to think. On Scorched Earth, how are we going to get electronics? What's the best way of getting electronics on Scorched Earth? Like, can you get... Where do you get pearls? Why is a person following me? Is this one of you? Or is this just a rando? Guy, just attack the stuff. You have a fire staff. Let me do all the work. I'm gonna stay in here for a sec. I'm gonna let him run forward. He's mooching. Now I'm gonna mooch off this chest here. He just lays up pylon. Stuff's not even difficult to kill. I'm gonna drag it all into this house. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. In the little water areas. But like you can't use an angler in there, right? Like I don't think they're deep enough for an angler. Fight these things right on the chest. Like, why? Just help me kill it prior. Oh my gosh, guy. I'm gonna stay in this house. I feel like this guy's gonna mooch. He's gonna mooch real bad when we get to the difficult areas. So, I'm gonna sit in this house for a sec. I'm not okay with moochers. Alright, guy. You go on ahead. You clear the way. I'm gonna mooch off you, okay? What you doing? You come all the way back here just to get it to retreat? I'm not trying to figure out what's going on here. Even Ice Gauntlet guy. They done an ice shower with the pylon. He's dipping. Where's he going? Okay. I don't know what exactly is happening here, but down there farming. Later, skater. Gonna get shot. Nice, we got it. Mooching off my hard work here, right? I think they were just farming the ore down there. I don't even know where I want to build on Scorched. I haven't even thought about that. I mean, for PvP, you'd probably just build on one of the pillars, but for PvE, I don't really know where I want. Somewhere near water. That much is for sure. And actually, with the way the new water intakes and reservoirs work, it's gonna make Scorched a lot easier. Yeah, I'm excited. Excited for season 5 and I'm excited for Scorched, but I'm really worried that Scorched is gonna be just like a train wreck at the start. I just kind of get that feeling. I'm gonna hope it's not, but it's worrisome. At least getting a little sugar out of this run. You're a wolf underneath me. I can probably do this without having to kill these guys. We'll get these guys to retreat. And then we can get the 2 chests, kill these 2. I mean, should I continue to try to kill the name guy? I can do it, it just takes a while. Oh, you know what? I just thought about something. I need to build up. I need to try to build up my heart rune again. Because we could use stone form when we do the back chest. I wonder if we could do stone form and not get booped off of it. So I'm just going to try to build up heart rune here. I don't really care about killing these guys. I just want my heart rune. Got it, but we've already come this far. Okay. So we're just gonna do it this way, run through. I'm gonna go back for that chest first. Need to make sure that one's not aggro. Okay, neither of the tentacles are aggro. Those are the two main things. He's retreating. Climb back up here. Whoops. I think I can climb over here without them, or somewhere around here, without them aggroing. Yeah, right here I can. Okay, so now we need to go back. There should be a little guy right here. We can get him to aggro on his own. Yep, just like that. Perfect. Alright. Time to get these ones. Don't like these ones, but we're gonna go for it. It's easy. Alright, so this one. Can I pop stone form while laying down? Oh, I can. Where's the chest? Okay. It's because my guy stood up when I hit it. Alright, well. Guess we're not testing out that theory. Nice. I'm underneath the chest. We're good. You have to like hold S while you hit E, but if you hit E too soon, even if you're holding S, it'll sometimes pop you up. Very finicky. Which I've kind of noticed that one's been a little harder. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like it's harder since they switched over to Mithril. Uh-oh. Beautiful. Whoa, easy. Out of here. But if Scorched Earth comes out today, I do want to make sure I play it during the Easter event. Because we'll have 3 times on regular official. So 3x rates on normally 1 times is like kind of nuts. So, Bo, if you're still in chat, are you gonna be on tonight? Like if Scorch drops, are we hopping in? Kat has to work late. Well, no, she doesn't work late, but they're going out for her coworker's birthday or whatever. So if Scorch drops, I'll probably be playing that. I don't have much else in New World to do. You want to? Okay. Well, either way, I'll just be chilling tonight. I don't know when she'll be home. She probably will be home around like 7 or 8, depending on how long they're out for. I don't know. I don't think I'm playing Tarkov tonight, but there's always that chance. I don't know. I've been having fun with Tarkov this wipe, to be honest. Like, I'm not obviously very good at Tarkov, but I've been having fun with this wipe. Like, actually doing decent. Killed a level 35 PMC that didn't see me on woods. It was amazing. He was stalking my buddy, and he was gonna go and kill him. And I saw him. I was just laying down because I had a sniper. And I was just sitting down while my buddy hit up one of the camps. And the guy was just creeping because there's snow on the maps right now. And I heard his crunchy footsteps. And just bopped him. He was real upset. Like, he had to have been so mad. Because I'm like level 7. He just got one tapped by level 7 when he's trying to like sneak up and kill someone. So he donated some stuff. I ended up dying later to like a level 45. But it still felt good. Main thing is the guy that I shot didn't win anything. And then we died to a cheater. That was interesting. You're like, that guy had to have been cheating, right? And then we went back because you can look at their like player profiles now afterwards and see like how many hours they have and all that. Yeah, the account was 38 hours old. 38 hours old, and the dude was a higher level than me and stuff, and like he was like fully kitted, and yeah. We spawned into the raid getting shot at from him, so that's, you know, kind of a red flag. And then my buddy went to rotate on him. He took one step around a corner, got shot in the face. I sat there and waited, and then he shot me like essentially point blank with his sniper, and we're just like, okay, guy. We looked, and he had like an AKMN or whatever, the machine gun on his back, and it's just like, it's a little crazy that you're using your sniper point blank when you have a machine gun and your account has 38 hours on it. So it was it's interesting. Usually if someone's cheating in Tarkov, I can't really tell because I'm not good enough to tell. But that one was, yeah, that one was pretty obvious. He definitely got a couple of reports on that one. He didn't, like, I don't get it. Why, like, if you're gonna cheat in a game, if you're gonna buy cheats or whatever, buy new accounts, this and that, like, why do they make it so obvious? I guess, like, they're cheating in a video game, so I won't necessarily fully understand their rationale behind it, but, like, come on, guy. Like, you're one of the, like, bad cheaters. Not necessarily, like, all cheaters are bad, but, like, you're one of the cheaters who are actually not good at cheating, even. It's crazy. It's not good. If I can tell someone's cheating in Tarkov, that means they're really, really bad at cheating. There's only been one other time that I was like, I'm pretty sure that guy was cheating, and that's because he was sprinting and shooting at the same time. It was crazy. Me and my buddy died so fast. We were like, did that guy just sprint and shoot and kill us? It's like, yep. It's like, oh. Yeah, I think he was cheating. But that was before you couldn't see their accounts and stuff. Wait. Okay. We're gonna try this. I don't like getting these ones, but we're gonna try it. Last time we did this one, we were able to somehow aggro. Wait. How did we aggro you this time? Last time we aggroed just the lady and not the bear. Wonder if we can do that again. I need one of them to retreat. Not trying to build a camp, I just hit the wrong button. Ah! Ow. Alright, we have just the bear. I don't know, this is gonna take me forever to kill this thing. Just a little bit of fortify there. I want to keep my oblivions down because it's weakening it. Not a ton, but it is technically applying a weaken. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I don't know. This might take longer than I'm willing to invest right now. Okay. The bear sucks. The lady I can handle, because, like, I can CC her. That's fine. But the bear is awful. Wait, is this like an actual... Wait, I can't call this here. I don't know what I was thinking. Is there a train coming through here right now? There's a lot of people. Adam Mines, Mert, Trib, Isle. Okay, I don't care about that. Oh yeah, there is an Imperial one going. Well, I mean, I guess we can just go with this. I'm gonna go wait up top. We're gonna go wait for this train up top. Still no word on Discord. I'm assuming that AGS, or not AGS, I'm assuming that Wildcard will do their normal, kind of their typical, they won't say a word, and then it'll get later, and then they'll either say, we ran into some complications, and decide to further delay Scorched Earth, or they'll release it at like super late. They'll release it super late. Be like, well, we still released it on time. So but it's very like them to wait until like day of midday to release any statements. It's very typical of Wildcard. I might hop into some Sea of Thieves this season though. I saw an update and it actually looks like it could be pretty sweet. Some new weapons, some other new stuff. I haven't played a ton of Sea of Thieves, but I might try hopping in again. I'm not very good at it. I haven't played it much, but yeah, well, I think Rhino, they wanted to get released prior to ASA. I think was their big thing. Is get that out before ASA. I mean, Karkars, they're really only... I don't know. I mean, like, Karkars are good, but come Extinction, like, if you have a good line, you're set. You are set for red OSDs and stuff. I need to hit up Santa and see if he's gonna be playing. I'm gonna message him right now. I'm gonna message him right now and see if he's going to be playing. I don't know if he'll I don't know if he'll play or not. He's been taking a long gaming break. Send him a message. He hasn't been online in a while, so I don't know if he'll see it or not. I can shoot him a text if anything too. I think I still have his number. It is Monday. Are there any... Ooh, I was wanting to run Empyrean Forge. I might do Mutated Empyrean today. Yeah, I might do Mutated Empyrean. Empyrean Forge is pretty easy. I could probably tank that too. But there's a really good ring. So if anyone's looking for a hardy bloodletting ring, Empyrean Forge, you can get it. So you can potentially get that. It's great. Laz is really easy. We were 3-manning M1 super easily on Laz. It's not difficult. Even an M2 is not bad. They said something? Here, let me look at the Discord. What'd they say? 4 p.m. They actually released a time. Wow. Wildcard, you're crazy. Wait, where did they just say that? Where? Oh wait, do I have to click into this? Hold on. See, they made that post about Bob's Tall Tales and blah blah blah. Okay. Hmm? Look at the Bob's Tall Tales. What do we get with that? Is that the Frontier Pack and junk? Does that come with it? Oh, so it's like a pack where you get multiple things. But like, what do we get with it? I didn't look into it. So do we just get like the Frontier Pack and that type of stuff with it? Is that what it is? The Oasis Sword is gonna... I don't know. I don't know. I'm torn. So it's not so much like a season pass where you're working through stuff, but more so you just get all like the special pack. So it's like a, I don't know. Oh, so I see what you're saying. So you get the future. I get it. How much is it? It doesn't say on Steam. Did they say what the cost is going to be for that? I might get it. If it's cheap enough, I might get it. Then again, I also might wait. We do have ads over on Twitch, just a heads up. I'm just waiting for this, waiting for this chest run. Yeah, they don't show a price on it. I added it to my wish list, so we'll see. Why does it say that similar games that you've played? New World and Rust. Rust I understand, but New World is not similar to Ark in any way. Other than I have a player in the game. It's $30. I mean, that's pretty cheap. That's doable. $30 is for sure doable. I thought they were gonna make it like 50, 60, like essentially a whole nother game, which I mean $30 technically I guess you could say is a whole nother game, but that's not bad. I'll pay 30. 35, yeah. I'd pay that. I think that's an acceptable amount. I just used that scream on that peacock. Get on. Yeah, I mean, if it ends up being that cost on Steam, I'll probably get it. Because, like, let's be honest, however much I want to say, I want to wait on the Oasis Sword to see if it's worth it. I want it. Like, a mobile base like that is actually insane, so... Man, why is all this content? Like, why do we have to get Season 5 and Scorched Earth pretty much on the same day, practically? Wait, they said what time? 4 p.m. PST. So that's not until 6 o'clock for me. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock for me. I don't know though. I don't know if I'll even be able to get into the server. Scorched Earth, it's for Ark Survival Ascended. I'm trying to bet this group is going to completely skip the other chests on the other side. It's a very high probability of that happening. Lots of heavies. Yeah, see, this whole group's gonna leave here. Yep, see, they're just, they don't realize that they're missing elite chests every single chest run. No one goes past just the normal chest run. So each season, so for season 5 tomorrow, I'll check a bunch of these areas again and see if any loot's changed. Because they didn't, I don't think they had actually made a post saying that the chests had changed at all in Imperial. The only reason I found out is because I started running it. But I'm gonna get all the loot. I just needed their help to get the few chests that I can't get. Well, I can get them, it's just not easy. That guy's just going for the bigger chests. Yeah, because I was gonna say most of these houses have at least like a small crate or something in them. Cat and I've also been playing some Stardew Valley. There's a big update in the game, so it's been kind of fun playing it. New farm and all that. A few quality of life updates too, which is really nice. Oh, sorry guy, I didn't mean to hit you. So what I'll probably do is after stream today, I'll probably at least get my character prepped. Get him over there. Get him over by the shrine or the obelisk. So Stardew Valley. Yeah, my wife really likes Stardew, and I play with her every so often. But with the big update, I wanted to try it because I don't like doing like the crops and stuff. So she usually does crops, and then I handle like any of the animal stuff. So the new farm is like perfect for me because you already start with a coop. Coop and 2 chickens. Having sugar out of that, I'll take it. Can I climb out this window? Oh, nice. This guy's got like the same route as me. The best games you ever played? I mean, started for like just like a chill game. You can just kind of sit back and play it. You can play it on controller, play it on mouse and keyboard. Like, it's such a chill game. It's one that like I can't play for like hours on end. Like, I get to a point where I'm just like, all right, I need to go play something else. But it is a fun game. Valheim? Yeah, I played a decent amount of Valheim. I played for quite a while when it first came out, and then kind of stopped when a lot of other people stopped too. But I haven't, like, I've played a little bit since the Mistlands came out, but I haven't even gotten to the Mistlands, so I haven't played like a ton since I initially had played. But Valheim's great. I love Viking themed anything like that, so, or any Nordic themed. Yeah, Valheim is fantastic. Valheim, I would say, is one that like I can definitely play like a lot longer than Stardew, just because like the combat and stuff, you know, at least like you're running around fighting stuff, clearing dungeons. Like any game that has animal taming and you haven't played Ark. Ark is like the main game when it comes to taming and breeding and all of that. The development is not great. I can openly admit that it is a dev team that is not, like, they are way worse than AGS when it comes to stuff. But yeah, watch Netflix. For 5 hours? Yeah, Grim, you got some time to kill. You got a little time to kill before Scorched Earth. You didn't like the graphics of Ark? Ark Survival Evolved or Ark Survival Ascended? Because Ark Survival Ascended is the new one, where it's essentially Ark Survival Evolved with a bunch of quality of life. It's on Unreal Engine 5, so the graphics are different and stuff. But when it comes to like breeding, taming and breeding and stuff, it's way more complex than any other game out there. That's the main reason why people are upset, because there's no other game that can match it, and so unfortunately we're just kind of stuck with Wildcard developing it. So you're probably thinking the old one. The new one is just Ark Survival Ascended, so it's essentially the exact same thing, but they added in a bunch of quality of life stuff. So they brought in, like, if you didn't play Ark, you probably don't know, but there used to be like a mod called S+, and they brought in the developer of that app to essentially update the quality of life of the game. And so you can, like, if you're on PvE and stuff, you can now like pick up structures. Like, it's just a lot better. They just add a lot of stuff with that. But they've had a lot of issues, and Wildcard is very known for like just over-promising stuff, and then they just never actually pull through, or yeah, it's not great. But they have the game, you know, like they have the development of it, and they have the mechanics. The mechanics of the game are great. It's just they're not very good at pulling through for their community when it comes to over-promising and under-delivering. It's very tiresome. Like, they've straight up waited the day of when something's supposed to release to then be like, we're gonna delay it. And they've done that multiple times. It's not just like, oh, they did it once. It's like, yeah, it's not good. But like I said, the mechanics of the game are fantastic. So like, a lot of us really, really love Ark. We just don't love Wildcard. And so it's really, really tough, because no other company is going to take it over. But I wish one did. But who knows? Maybe Scorched Earth and this whole Bob's pack or whatever it is, maybe it'll rejuvenate them to follow through with anything. I already own the game, so I'm gonna play it, because you get Scorched Earth for free. But yeah, it's a tough situation. Yeah, I mean, you can check it out on Steam and see. Like I said, it's not something that I would like rush into buying right now. I'd see if it goes on sale or something, then try it. Nice thing is, if you play on official, then if I end up playing a lot, then I can help you out with stuff. So we can just transfer around to different maps. Scorched Earth goes well. I mean, I might stream a little Ark here and there again. That's what I originally started streaming. I didn't think New World was gonna last for me. I had fun with the game, but I was like, I don't know if I actually want to play this game like full time here, like I do Ark and stuff. But here I am, playing New World almost every single day still. Ooh, we're getting pretty full here, huh? I have a lot of that lodestone. Where was I keeping this stuff, these fragments? There. Not really worth anything right now, but I'm keeping them in case they ever become worth something. Waiting for the new spear for a PvE build. Yeah, the new spear is gonna be pretty sweet. New spear will be pretty awesome. I'm just gonna fill buy orders for this stuff. Can't put it in my storage, it weighs too much. Think attunements are worth it to have on weapons for expeditions. They definitely can be really helpful because of the fact that like certain enemy types will have, you know, different elements that they're weak to. So if you pick the right weapon and the right element, then it can be super helpful in some dungeons. Like if you're fighting Angry Earth, for example, you'd want to have like a fire attunement of any of the attunements, because then that fire attunement gets an extra buff against Angry Earth. So some of it just kind of depends, but like, I mean, it's not going to hurt. You're going to have extra damage on it, you know? But I wouldn't like stress over like having all different weapons for different attunements and stuff. I would just kind of whatever, you know, if you find a good deal on an attunement or, you know, you want to run a specific one, then it's still going to work for other dungeons. It's just some of them you'll get a little bit of an extra buff out of it. But like there's not an attunement for every single element type either. So like there's no arcane attunement, there's no lightning attunement. So for those you can't really do it. And there's no more chain damage. There used to be chain, like chain nature, chain whatever. They took that out of the game, so guess I could sell sugar, but it's down in cost, or it's down in the price right now. Well, for the spear, it won't matter as much because of the fact that you're running the artifact. But it depends on your build. Depends on what you're gonna have on your spear for the build itself. How many points of con do I have? It depends on the build. I would say on average, though, you're gonna see me with 200 in a lot of builds. 200 is probably my average for most, but it depends. Because obviously if I'm running like my tanking build, I have a lot more. If I'm running musket, I'll run less. Healer though, I'll run 200. My medium armor, void blade, abyss build, I'm running 200. So usually 200 is like my go-to for most, but again, that'll bounce around. Like if I'm running musket or bow though, I'm not gonna go anything above 100. No con? 50 con? You can. There's a lot of people who like doing that. I used to be a 5 con player. I played 5 con for a lot of stuff. It's fine. It limits your gear. So like I like a lot of gear to transfer around different builds. But if you do that, you can't have any con gear for a 5 con build. So for that, you'd have to, or for myself, I'd have to have a whole separate, you know, gear set for it. But I mean, technically you could. Yeah, 20 is usually what I shoot for. And then I usually try to use con foods. So 200, did I say 20? I meant 200 if I said 20. But 200 con with food is what I aim for. So like right now, I've got 140 or 152, take a 48 con food that gets me up to 200. But I do know a lot of people who will run 250. So just kind of depends, kind of see what works best for you, but I'd say depending on your build, 200 is a really good starting point. If you're using it for PvP. For PvE, I think you can get away with less though. Especially if you have a decent healer with you on top of it. Like for PvE musket, I probably should run 50 con. Like if I'm in a group running dungeons or invasions, I should probably just run 50 con. The only reason I like 50 con is, and the main reason why I actually would prefer 50 over 5 is not necessarily because you get the, it's not necessarily because you get the extra HP itself, but you're getting consumables. So all health consumables are 10% stronger. So you have a stronger health pots and regen pots at 25 con. And at 50, you get a plus 10% physical armor when at or above 50% health. So even though you're not getting that much HP, the perks are super, super useful. So it just kind of depends. And then obviously the higher you get more perks and stuff. And at 200, you get a 10% increase to your physical and elemental. So it's the main reason why I go for 200 is because you just get a little bit more armor out of the deal. Bit more armor. Alright, I'm gonna go get this last chest and then probably run to the bathroom and run some OPRs and stuff. I mean, I could try running Forge. I could try DPSing Forge. I haven't DPS'd Empyrean Forge in a while. I think I did a long time ago. I normally tank it. Let's see, so if Scorched is released at 6, I don't know if they'll have servers up at 6. Yeah, we'll have to see on that. Someone just came through here. Oh wait, there is the one chest over there. We'll go grab that one before I run to the bathroom. It's not dire emergency at this exact moment. Please don't aggro on me. Stupid alligators. Alright, I'm gonna recall here, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright. Back. Okay. Do I even have a DPS build that I could do Forge with, like, confidently? I don't know. OPRs or Empyrean Forge? That's the real question here. Because I do need to figure out my ring for this build, which let me check something really quick. I need to go test something at the training dummies. When I use a Flourish and Finish and it eats up all of the stacks of bleeds, does it count that as... I think they counted as slash, or they were counting bleed damage as slash damage or something, weren't they? I don't remember exactly what they had said before. Because essentially they wanted to make it so you could actually have a little bit of a resistance to the bleed damage. Since you can have like say you get poisoned, you can have, you know, nature resistance will act towards poison. I just want to see what damage type it is when it actually eats those stacks. Doesn't matter if we're spec for it or not. How do you do that? Okay, so it's its own deal. Yeah, so it's its own deal. Okay. So if that's the case, I mean, I can still try to do my nature build with it. Otherwise, we could switch out the ring for... I mean, I guess I could do... This build really is like a PvP build. I don't know, I'm not going to worry about that one right now. This one is still a work in progress. But I guess it's just a matter of, do I want to do OPRs or do I want to do a dungeon? Empyrean Forge isn't too bad. But let's start with OPR. Dungeons. I'm gonna start with an OPR just because I'm spec'd for it right now. And then I might do a dungeon afterwards. The only trouble with the dungeons is the queue can take a little bit, but if I queue up as a tank, I might actually be able to. I guess I could just do an M1. I don't need to do anything higher than M1. In fact, I don't even think I need to do an M1, but I need materia. It's the only reason why I need to do Empyrean Forge specifically. And for that, I'll just use my tanking build. We'll tank it, but I wanna run this while I'm set. Yeah, so there's a specific ring that I'm trying to craft that I can either craft, or maybe I'll pull one and then I won't have to craft it, but well, I'd still have to craft it unless it pulled exactly how I wanted. But yeah, I'll be using materia to do it. If I pull one, then I can use you know, chromatic seals and stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, so you're guaranteed 700, but the third perk is randomized. Yep, exactly. That guy's running Abyss with musket. It's not bad. It's definitely not the best. It's kind of one that's just fun to run. But I don't think Abyss with musket is the best. Yeah, you should still be able to do it with seals. So even if you don't get exactly what you want, you can change it to what you want. Tried his hardest to charge up that and couldn't. Would you make it in my match again? Uh-oh, we don't have a heal on point. We did, I was just stuck. I was rooted outside of the heal. I think we had a group rotating around. I don't think they were able to make their rotation worthwhile. There you are. Alright, team. Which build do you want to see? I don't have necessarily too many that are like only PvP specific. Most of mine are going to be kind of a combination of PvE and PvP. Our front line's gonna get smoked here. Yeah, we don't have enough of a front line. Whatever I think is best, it just kind of depends. Like, my healing build is probably my best build that I have, just because I've put the most time into just running it and stuff like that. Not tanker heals. So this one, I'll try to show you one that'll translate over to next season for sure. Like, my musket build is decent. Not the best, but it works. My fire staff build's not bad. I just don't run fire staff. Maybe I'll do fire staff today. Just because I haven't ran much in a while. Yeah, I might change it up. Can our muskets please beat their muskets? Yeah, I mean, I have 2 muskets on me and our muskets aren't shooting them. We have like 4 muskets on our team. Ay, ay, ay. Did our muskets die? They were shooting them. Or did they back off? You know what? Screw it. I'm putting on a musket. I'm tired of getting shot. Martins, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. We're gonna do musket. Changing on the fly here. Oops. clump fight's gonna be awful this fight, so we're just gonna join our muskets on our team. I think those muskets are duoed. 148? I'm only at 100. I changed foods. Stuck? Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna die because there's so many of them here. The 1v1 I had won, but obviously I wasn't gonna win all that. That wasn't gonna happen. That's a group. I would assume that Goon is a healer that usually plays with groups. It might not be right now. They might have just been rotating all together, but I prefer musket personally. The shot or something that just came through here. Left side over there. Nope, that's our team. Maybe our guy shooting. They're all right side. Yeah, there were a bunch of them shooting there, weren't there? We don't have enough of a front line though. That was not gonna. I mean, I'd rather get shot and have a chance at shooting back than the other build where I was just gonna keep getting shot. We didn't have enough front line to back it up. Yeah, our team's just getting wiped. The roll didn't put me very far, did it? Is a healer out here? No, this is a... Uh-oh. I stuck him. I was gonna say he's gonna dodge it, but I think he dropped down. Oh, he's right there. They have muskets everywhere. And then they have healers on their muskets. I have to be careful if I rotate too far back. Where did he fall? It's fine. That's fine. The other musket died. Yep. Prep for tomorrow. I'm pretty prepped for tomorrow. I'm just waiting for artifacts and, you know, run of the new 10-man raid and all that. Like, I wouldn't mind having more money than I do right now, but I'll see how it is next season. See what happens. That's our own team. Gosh dang it. I didn't see his name. I just saw that he was red. There's shot. And then right when I... Yeah. Oh my gosh, why are there so many of them there? This is really hard to get into some musket fights when they are pushing us. Wait, we got Baron? What is going on over there? It's a healer. Quit shooting the door! That's our door, guy! Someone got him. My aim is not great right now. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna die. I didn't mean to roll off the top there. Right when I did that, I knew I was done. You're sick of doing just sugar and lemon runs? Go do some chest runs. Go do some scarab runs. Run Elysian Wild, Brimstone chest runs, OPRs. Or just take a break until next season. Whoops. I'm so bad up top. We've got 3 muskets just chilling over there. Like, I don't really know where else to go right now. I mean, I guess I can just focus main group. I mean, with 3 muskets all focusing top. I mean, I need other people to focus them too. Oh, someone got him. Ow. Someone got him. Yo. I'm gonna try to shoot these muskets through the crowd. Okay. Or we're gonna get a door up. Never mind. Play. I want to shoot at their dang healers, but I literally can't. Okay, we'll play the old disease game, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Our team was gonna lose that anyways. But no, they have grouped up muskets. If they're not grouped up, they just play really, really well together. But to me, it seems like they have at least two that are grouped. Just with the way that they're able to focus. Musket's a lot better for PvE than it used to be. Like, it's definitely not good for some people. I like it for PvE. But I know it's not necessarily like a favorite by some. But I don't think it's bad. Like for invasions and stuff, it's especially like decent, you know? I don't even know where their muskets went now. They loop or are they just playing back? I think they're just playing back. Yeah, musket for PvE, like my musket, if I were to do musket for PvE, let's look at the build quick. Musket. So like, I would switch this build around. I'd probably go shooter stance, again, kind of depending on what I'm using it for, but shooter stance, powder burn, and sticky bomb. So I'd probably drop the power shot. Like power shot's really good burst damage, but for PvE, you have a lot more flexibility to kind of just sit still, so you don't have to always be moving. PvP, you want to be moving a lot, and shooter stance is a really easy way to die if someone sees you and you don't see them, or even if you see them before and you don't hit them, there's a very high chance of death. So like, I don't run shooter stance unless it's for PvE. I used to run shooter stance occasionally for PvP because it was hit scan, but since musket's projectile now, like it's a lot harder to land your shooter stance shots. Even though like you can shoot pretty quick, it's so hard to hit. Well, it's so hard to hit without dying. But for PvE, yeah, I would go shooter stance, powder burn, and probably grenade. The main reason for grenade is just because you can get a really, you know, like if you're, let's say you're doing a dungeon and your tank's got a whole bunch of ads on them, you just chuck a grenade into the middle, shoot a powder burn with your shooter stance, because you can get empowering shooter stance, which just stacks more damage. So like for invasions, I'll always have shooter stance, always. But for expeditions, for M3s, I mean, depends. Are you trying to go for gold? I think, to be honest, for M3s, I think you can make just about any build work, but it depends on if you're trying to go for like the fastest time or highest points and stuff, because there's definitely weapons that are better, like they're better, way better weapons than musket when it comes to just like as much DPS as fast as possible. But that's more so if you're trying to just like go for the absolute fastest. Yeah, people don't like range DPS for dungeons. They don't. Just because like a lot of people will just say, well, why don't you just go great sword or hatchet or whatever, or spear, and just go for more DPS. And it's like, well, I don't always have fun playing those, so. But I don't know, when people go with me on dungeons, I don't really care what you're running. Preferably more than 5 con if you're getting slapped around that much. Like if someone's running 5 and they can survive and it's not constant having to pick them up, then I don't care. Get invited to M3s? Yeah, people are just like way too picky. Like, I don't know. That's like one of the really big problems is a lot of players will gatekeep other players and not allow them to get into some of that content. And it's just like, you can blame AGS so far, but it's also the community's fault for not allowing players with, you know? I mean, it's also part of our responsibility as a community to actually work as a community, right? So I don't know. It's when it comes to M3s, there's a reason why I don't run M3s like ever with randoms or anything like that. It's because I get tired of people just like sitting on their high horse, and it's just like, if you want to go for gold, like guaranteed gold, and you want to go for guaranteed getting like the highest score or the fastest time, get a pre-made. A pre-made is your best bet. Just get a pre-made together where like you're all on the same page and go into it. Easier for the healer? I mean, like, I don't think it's that. I heal a lot, and yes, it's easier, but like, that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't dictate what someone's playing. You know? Like, if we have 3 spears in a lobby, we don't need 3 spears. We need 1, maybe 2 spears, and then the rest, ideally, should just be greatsword hatchet. Like, that's just it too, is it's just like, we'll just tell every single DPS in the world to go greatsword hatchet. With like maybe a couple spears thrown in. So like, if that's the case, then what's the point of all these other weapons? I understand the PvP, but for PvE, it's like, play what you want to play and allow other players to play how they want to play. If you're going for the golds and you're going for the absolute best times, get your own group of people you know together. That's the best way to get the best times and stuff, usually. Yeah, and that's the trouble of it, is for people like yourself, where it's just like, you don't have a choice. You have to go with, you know, with the randos and all that. Yeah, and that's just it. It's like, you don't need 3 spears. I understand spears like decent damage output, but like, you need an enfeebling skewer, a perforate. You have those 2 items, like other people can run other stuff, get some other rend application, get some other CC. Like, it's just, it's crazy. But then people blame AGS for creating the system, and it's just like, no, they could maybe change a few things to make it so like, you know, add it to a queue so people can queue into M3s. But I'm assuming like they just wanted to avoid that to start with. I don't know if they'll ever add that, but yeah, it's kind of nuts. Because it really, when you break it down, a lot of it is just the players are gatekeeping each other. And that's just like weird. What server are you on? It's not that bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just like if you're trying to get the top score, just get a group of people you know together. That's why I don't understand. Like, I don't know. But I get it. It can get frustrating too. You get people in who are just trying to mooch as well, and that gets tough. But usually, if you get someone like that, just vote them out. Take the bronze and move on. You're on Nissa? So, I mean, I don't have the gear score yet over there, but technically I could help you. But yeah, I don't have the gear score to be running M3s over there. Well, my healing build I might be able to. I don't know what build I'm feeling today. Like, I'm trying all these different builds and none of them are like hitting me like I want to play them right now. Should we try the new build? It's really not ready, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it and I'm just gonna stick with it. We're gonna die. We're gonna die real bad, but that's okay. I can't run 200 con. See if I do, yeah. Unless I do... I mean, we could do that. Should I try that? 220, I mean, this isn't great. I'm just gonna see what happens. Let's just try it. I feel like I'm just gonna get destroyed. But let's see what happens with it. There's some helpful people. Yeah. It's just tough. We do have ads over on Twitch, just a heads up for those who have ads. But it's difficult because yes, like they could maybe set it up in a way where like AGS could set it up in a way where it was just random and you just kind of, as long as you meet the minimum, you know, gear score, get in, kind of like the current queue system and all that. But the community also could be a lot more open to taking some people with them. So it isn't just AGS. Like some people kind of make it out to seem like AGS just needs to change the system to just prevent people from doing that. But when I hear of a lot of people getting stuck unable to do M3s because of the player base and the community, that's when it's like very frustrating. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's also our responsibility to take care of each other in the community. Which like when we do mutateds, if there's a list of people who want to join the dungeon, I will take whoever's the lowest gear score person, right? So like one time I picked someone who was lower gear score over someone who was like capped gear score, right? I got a DM from the person who was capped and they got all sorts of upset. They got upset that I didn't choose them when I was trying to help someone out that was a lower gear score. It was kind of crazy. How much do lemons cost in Marama? I think right now they're at 22. Told the house I'm new and have experience with Saturn and took me in. Yeah, and it helps when people are like upfront like that, where you're just like, I'm new, I'm trying to learn and all of this. That definitely helps. Just because then people like are a little more willing to not just get all aggro with the group. Yeah, Chansky, the lemons are 22 right now. They've been bouncing between 20 and 30, just anywhere in between for like a week now. This build is gonna go, I don't know what's gonna happen with this. This might be a tilting match for me. This is too tilting. I might switch to EU and just heal over there, to be honest. gosh. Is this build actually working right now? Or am I just getting lucky that our team is decent? He's still ticking. Come here. Yay. Okay. I mean, this isn't bad. It's going a lot better than I thought it was going to. That was a guy. He was even not salty or anything. I like that. Oh my gosh. The finisher. Okay. This is going way better than anticipated, so... I thought I was just gonna get smoked, so doing that extra con made it, like, all the difference. Guys, we need to fall back and try to help out Sun here. Maybe there's someone else who said 1v1. Back off there. I'm not gonna chase that right now. It's just gonna go other way. It's fine. Stay on point. That guy almost got executed. We have a good healer on our team. Eh? Uh-oh. Gotta go, Captain. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. No. Eh? Is this build just going a lot better than I anticipated or something? Because, like, I didn't think I was actually gonna live through a lot of this. Oh my gosh, and of course they're repairing. I keep falling back here. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm getting caught off. I should have just fallen all the way back to the point, but that's alright. This is the first OPR I've ran with this build, so far, I mean, like, I'm not good at light melee, so I don't mind this. So we lost everything, but our team is back capping star. Hopefully they can get up. If they get a respawn up, we're good to go. I'll help out over here. Oh, that's a lot of them coming. Got the bleed on him. Are we still losing Moon? I need to fall back. I don't have anyone with me. Yeah, we got Baron soon, that's a good point, but did we get everyone off of Moon? Are we good here? Okay. Yeah, we're still in this. We're still in this just fine. But we need Baron. If we don't get Baron, it's gonna be a rough one. It's going to be pretty rough. And they have a Brood outside. It's not bad, 6-1 so far. Going much better than I anticipated, but build still needs some work. I don't need to go past these guys. Yeah, I just need to go straight to Baron. Really? He got out of that, huh? I don't think our team's here though, are they? Yeah, we need the... Yeah, I'm dead. We don't have enough people there. You don't have enough at all. Hopefully someone steals it. That's our only hope. I should probably try Serenity with my Blood Drinker, shouldn't I? Yeah, our team just didn't even bother outside of the few of us that went. We had that many of us on Sun, that's crazy. I'm debating if I want to drop Vault Kick though. I mean, I could go Cyclone, I know that's kind of the typical way. Kind of like the idea of Perforate though still. So I may drop Vault for Perforate. Do a sweep into a skewer into Perforate or other way around. Okay. My trip or my sweep, either he had grit or I ended up hitting that barrel. I couldn't tell. It was one or the other. I missed my skewer too. I kind of missed everything on that. So yeah, if we dropped Vault. I like the idea of Javelin still, even though it doesn't pull them. I don't know, maybe Cyclone is the best, but I don't know, I've never been a huge fan of Cyclone. I ran it a little bit. Our team's gonna get wiped from behind, aren't they? Yep. Yeah, we don't have enough people here at all. We need our team to group up. Rotate this way. Shoot him, guy. We got our range all over the place here. Team rotated onto Sun immediately. Oh, we have a bunch on Sun. Are they gonna chase over here? You guys are losing the point. If you want to chase, that's fine. Dead. Yeah, I shouldn't have pushed that, I guess. They had a lot more fallback than I thought we're going to. And are they pushing us to spawn? Wait. They have that many fallback and our team's getting pushed. That's actually crazy. Okay, no. The map just wasn't up to date. So I'm trying this build with Nimble Coat just to try it out. I don't know if I care for it, but I'll have to try it without it and see how the cooldown reduction is and see how I like it compared. Oh my gosh, half our team is chasing the one guy now. When you fight on the point. My heals went away. I went back for the circle and it wasn't there. It's there now. I tried to flèche away from it through them and then rotate back into the heal. And by the time I did that rotation, it was too late. Build's not bad. I think I need to mess around. I need to mess around with the spear side of it a little bit. Yeah, definitely need to mess around with the spear side. I don't know. The whole vault kick, I think with this build isn't as ideal. With Scorpion Sting, it's great. I can Scorpion Sting him into a vault kick, but I don't know yet with this. I'll probably have to play it a bit more to decide. Try it with Perforate, try it with Cyclone, see what I like. I got shield bashed by that? Either that was a different shield bash or that desync was out of this world. Team, we need you on point. I'm dying. Nope. I somehow survived that. I didn't have a heal over there. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's no one else on the point. Okay, where's our team at? We have all range. Team, get him. We have so much range sitting back. Either shoot the people up top or get on the point. We have so many sitting outside there. Look at that. Oh man. There's a giant opening where we probably could have just funneled our range in. They're way too far back. I want to keep pushing into the point and fighting, but it's tough. Yeah, I overstayed my welcome. I can blame myself on that one. I should have pushed that guy and then fallen back a little bit, but he wasn't dying. His healer was doing just enough to keep him alive. Or his potions or whatever it was. What the heck are you doing over there, guy? There's AFK. team going for it? I don't think we are. Or we kind of are. Please don't lose like the majority of our team right there. Yeah. I don't know why I'm pushing out there. I'm gonna die. The majority of my team's back here. Dang it. Yeah, I was gonna say that I saw the big heavy right when I hit that sweep. It was over. Okay, so I'm trying to like take mental note of the things I want to try on this build. So I want to try changing up the spear build itself. I think Flèche is fine. I thought about running Flurry just because then you get an extra bleed, but I think the Flèche is just nice. Use it to engage or disengage. So I'll probably leave Rapier as is. I just tripped like 3 people. There's a lot of them that are just chilling back there. Crazy. Yeah, this build definitely needs some work. I like the spear though. Spear is definitely like the damage output and stuff is great. I think I need a bloodletting ring. That's gonna make a big difference. I don't know if I'll work. Well, no, the nature damage would be good, because then I can use that for my musket build as well. Oh, that was not. Nope. Yep, that was the wrong button. I shouldn't have clicked that. I went into a sweep, and I should have been dodging, or like anything but a sweep, because I got animation locked, and then I was dead. Right when I clicked it, I knew I was dead. That guy is getting peels. Yeah, that guy was getting peeled for on the left there. That's why he was falling back like that. And that was gonna end poorly for me and that guy. I mean, I still got 8. I knew I was gonna die a lot. So tomorrow, so next season, I'll be able to actually get my points layouts right. Right now, I'm like, as far as my attributes go, it's in a really weird spot. I'm at what, 2, what was it? Yeah, 229, 229. I don't like that. So next season though, tomorrow I'll be able to actually like get magnify where I want it. I mean, I guess I could drop the int, but it works in favor of the rapier. But what if we dropped the int? So we could drop the int, not worry about the elemental damage, and put more into strength if I was wanting that, because physical damage, is that, so physical damage, will that include bleeds? Do they consider a bleed a physical damage then? Let's go test this. We'll do a little testing. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick because this caffeine is like going right through me. But we're gonna test this a little bit. I might switch over to EU. I'm not positive quite yet, but I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's go test this real quick. Yeah, the vault kick, I don't think was helping me as much as I was hoping it would, so I think we'll switch it up. And the only reason why I kind of like the idea of Perforate more than Cyclone is just because I can apply a bunch of rend then to like a heavy armor or medium. We'll go over here. There's someone trying stuff out over there. So let me see. So 4, 5, 6. Right. 4, 6, 9 because I had a slight buff, the slight empowerment. So 395. Or 19. I'm just gonna let everything run out. Why is that 456 and it was 419? And then there's like a drop off after a period of time. So 4, 5, 6 seems to be the consistent. Well, gain and power skewer critical hits, increases damage by 20% for 10 seconds. And bleed duration, okay. Okay, so now I get the empower, so 4, 5, 6. That empower doesn't trigger till after the fact. Four, 5, 6. Okay. So Worry about dark matter. I've got so much of it right now. Okay. So I want to make sure that I have 200 con minimum. So what if we do 50 in? $350 dex would be really nice. Wait, I am able to do this. If I don't do as high a int, I can actually run significantly higher dex. That honestly might be the better way to go. So let's try this. And just see what this gets us. 552. I mean, that's a big increase. That's a really big increase. So then how much is just like a light? $2,300. And I guess that's where I could go with Opal, but I think running it the way I am is still good. It splits my damage up so that I'm still able to like kind of go at someone and they won't have, because if someone has like really heavy thrust resistance like I do, it's gonna be really tough. All my damage would be thrust, but if we split it up and have a little bit of nature in there too, then I know that some of my damage is still gonna be doing well, and I'll have a constant empowerment on half my damage. I have to buy a Bob's Tall Tale now. Is it available yet? Did they make it available on Steam finally? No, it still says coming soon, so you can't actually buy it yet. Let me click into it, make sure. Yeah, it just says coming soon. But after stream, it's available to purchase, or it's just available in the store to like see? Well, no, because you said the price. That's surprising that it's available. I wonder if it just has something to do with like getting the okay from Steam, you know? I bet it's something like that. That's better. And then we're gonna drop. I mean, I like Vault Kick because the cooldown is like crazy. You can go like this. Yeah, I mean, I also have to land it. Okay, so that's the cooldown reduction with Perforate, or with Vault Kick. I want to see if I run Perforate, can I get by with just the dodge cooldown? Because it's still at 20%. You get a 50% cooldown reduction between these two, though. But I'm also running Nimble Coat. So I think if we run... We also apply at 30%. I mean, that's a really big weaken. Let's try this. Yeah, I don't know. I might end up getting the Bob's Tall Tale. I'll probably wait until I actually am playing a bit on Scorched Earth. I don't want to purchase it and then have them have it not working properly or something, you know. Let's do... I guess we could go with that. Or we go with the grit. It's a 15% increase, it's 20%. Now let's try this. Let's just see what happens. Okay. That's not too bad. So what, I can add 2 bleeds, so I can do this. That's 3, 4, 5. I can eat all those. What does that put? So actually, yeah, I mean, we can see how this goes. Why not? We'll try again. We'll try another one. This is just gonna take me a while to get this build figured out on how it best works for me. The start of the match last time was going fine, and then I don't know what happened. Our team kind of fell apart. 542. So let's try. Can I not apply rend to these? Because that's actually less. Then that. Oh, so you can actually refresh the empowerment. You don't have to wait until the empowerment's gone. I like that. 837 on that. I mean, Purifying Heart probably is... I don't know. I'm so torn on rings. Purifying Heart's really good, but... I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Just want to see if we... Oh, he stopped moving. So we'll see how the perforate does. And we changed up the attribute layout. I don't know how else to go. The last one went better than expected. I mean, as a team, we didn't do well, but that's okay. Medium might be better for me, but I don't want to do medium quite yet. I want to wait and test medium out tomorrow, or well, not necessarily just tomorrow, but next season. I want to see how noticeable it is on my Abyss build, and that might tell me if I'm going to try it with this one or not. I wonder if light armor is going to be running more like freedom and stuff. It kind of makes sense. Because right now... I always forget. Yeah, so right now, there's no like negatives to CC. Next season, you'll be able to be CC'd more. Or for longer, I should say. So much. And to bed, Grim? No, I'm good. Well, hopefully we can enjoy some Scorched Earth. If it actually ends up going live, I'll be playing it tonight. Enjoy the bugs, yeah, right? I don't know what was happening in that fight. Of course, their healers off the top. Ooh. Oh, that was the enemy. We don't have any heals. We don't have any heals on point anymore. Lost them. Well, they haven't released it yet, Grim. Let's keep that in mind. They gave us a time, but they haven't released it yet, so it's seeming more like it might happen, but I don't know. I have no idea. If it does happen though, I'll be playing it tonight. I won't be streaming it tomorrow. Maybe I'll find one day this week at least to stream Ark though. If the servers are running well. I will try to stream it at some point. I don't know when though. Not this week, next week though, for sure. So Perforate seems to be working a little bit better. So we'll try Perforate, and then I'll have to try it with Cyclone, see what works, and kind of go from there. Next week, Tuesday? I could probably make that work, as long as there's nothing too crazy happening in New World. Is that a healer? That's our healer. There's a lot of them right there, huh? Like, I went to save that healer and got smoked because of that. Oi, oi. I need a heal so bad. Yeah. Yeah. That guy missed me? I was sitting still. I thought I was for sure gonna die there. The shot went right past me though. Need a sacred endpoint. There it is. Oh. Get a musket man. Yeah, I mean, that's a group moving together with their healer, and our team's not turning for him at all. Lee's team, turn around. I mean, I definitely chased that healer further than I should have, but yeah, they just kind of walked around our team and went straight to the point. Oh, looks like we might have fended them off. Is that a door over there? I see. Maybe we actually will get a respawn. That's someone PvEing at least. No, he had the grit. Have bleeds on him, but I need to get better with that. I need to stack stuff properly. And maybe it's like that's where like vault kick probably would have been better for me. You know what I mean? Because then I can fight against the grit and you can still vault kick someone out of it. So it's kind of a trade-off. I think I just need to get better with my timing. That's the gist of it. Gonna put a brute there, isn't there? Of course. Just ate his cooldowns. It's fine. I'll just sit on point. What? The bear's body blocking me. Heal that. Okay. They still have the brute up over here, or is that dead? Baron's alive. I just want to use this stuff. Oh wait, he gave us kegs. Look at that. Yeah, so their brute's gone. So he lost his brute and didn't get the back cap. So we took half his resources. He was gonna put up a spawn and everything. Alright, team. Yeah, get rid of this 3 stack. The healer. It's fine, we'll keep chasing. They're not healing their backline. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them here though. I shouldn't have pushed in. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, team, did you push in? I'm still swinging. I pushed in and I shouldn't have. I should have just waited. My bad. I didn't realize their entire team was on Baron. Bacon pit. Push into the bacon pit. Bacon barn, bacon pit. Same thing. Alright, well, yeah, let's get Sun. Push this side. There they go. There's one. Ooh, that guy almost got him. I got a healer with mine though, so that was really good. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm super dead. Well, I got a healer. I did my job, kind of. Doesn't look like they went for the back cap again. That's kind of the major downside to putting up this door. Did they put that up? I was getting all turned around there. Did I die to that cannon blast or was it dots? Cannon blast. Actually, just like a singular fire staff over here. Guy, like, why is he not doing anything? Why are you just... I'm so confused what this guy's doing. Yay. He's all sorts of salty with this guy with the fire staff, and it's like, you know, we could have just killed him had you, like, pushed him with me. I need the assistance when it comes to builds I don't play, alright? So, I'm still, like, on the fence. Maybe Cyclone just really is the way to go. Big AoE, decent damage. Why is this guy just running here? Is he trying to just get on the point? It's fine, I'll keep pushing the healer. I mean, we need to force him to heal, so we need to keep damaging this guy, and then essentially just get him to have to decide who he's gonna save. But now they're getting too many stacking up here. What? I dodged that! Yeah, I mean, now there's too many of them. Our team's here, though. We held them. That's all we need to do, I guess, was just hold them long enough for the team to show up and wipe them. That's fine. That's totally fine. Our team ended up making the good play. So we don't have Moon, but we have Star. Huh. Respawn. We need to try to just take out the respawn. Healer, get off your flail, please. No. That is not a flail situation. That is a, you sit on your life staff, you keep it alive, and yeah. Well, they have a respawn here, guys. It's not just 5. It's gonna continually keep bringing more people. We're winning Star back. I think I'm just gonna keep pushing Moon. What? There's so many of them here still. Yeah, I mean, hopefully our team... we're not getting the back up. We either need a bigger group to push Moon and take out the respawn, or like a range that can sit outside and just shoot the respawn or something. This respawn is gonna, it's gonna screw us over. Baron's coming up. Alright, so perforate... I don't know. What is this guy doing? I don't know how I feel about the perforate. So we'll try Cyclone, Perforate, Vault Kick, see which one I find the most use of. Keep shooting, you're just gonna take longer to get to Baron. That's fine. Yeah. That guy maybe would have made it just because he has the 2 weapons that can actually get you. Yeah, see, that's for Vault Kick, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. See, Vault Kick has its uses. Whoops. Change screens there. It has its moments, and like, maybe I just need to get better with it. You can kick people out of grid, you can, I mean, it's just, there's so much functionality behind it. Extreme cooldown reduction. Let's take Moon, because they're probably gonna push Moon after Sun. I'm not doing well this match, but I'm learning a lot about this build and what I might want to try differently. There you go. Alright. Looks like we're fairly fortified back here too, which helps. Alright, we need to really take Sun, because they're gonna just be coming back for Star. They're gonna come here right after Star anyways. That was a decent flamethrower. That guy probably could have killed me. I shouldn't have fallen there. Get him, team. I did most of the work. Yeah! I missed. Two of them over here, huh? I don't have two with me. They're just gonna go back and back cap again. We just, I guess we try to push star. Try to maintain a 2. I have a feeling they're gonna get moon. It might take them a little bit, but I do feel like they're gonna get it. I booped him into that ice shower. Alright. I'm gonna smack a door for the next 5 minutes. They're gonna repair it. Whoa. Wait, no. Wait, backcapping is star. Moon is theirs, right? I'm getting so turned around. Per usual. Try to get in front of him and see, is he gonna cut all the way over? Yeah, he's just gonna keep rotating. We're losing sun bad. Where's our team at? He's got a pocket somewhere. Ow. Ow. I don't know where... Which one's ours? I think that one? Nope, that's red. I don't think any of those are ours. I was jumping around to him, hoping that I might heal up, but I don't think any of them were. Alright, so yeah, Perforate. I think for PvE, Perforate's fantastic. This is probably the exact PvE build that I'll do. Which I may try to honestly craft another one that would be not PvP specific. Yeah, they're gonna go and try to back cap, but we need to try to get Baron, so I'm not gonna worry about that. They want to take a group to back cap Moon. Just send, I guess, our respawns. Our current respawns can go there. Just gonna start going Baron. I think that's the call here. Any respawns can try to hold Moon, but Baron wins this. Baron absolutely wins this match. Because we only need to keep a one cap if we get Baron. I mean, either of us do. On the point. It's just a lot of reds showing up. I think we had too many teammates stay back for our spawn. Maybe? Or do we just... If we prolong Baron, can we win with a one cap right now? I don't think we can win with a one. I think we need the two. Like, getting Sun doesn't matter even. Getting Sun makes no difference. Baron's the only thing that matters right now. Yeah, we can't win with a one cap. Yep. Ripperoonie on that. We just needed more people. Like, any of the people who are on Sun were not at the right spot. Go straight to Baron in that situation. Don't worry about the outpost. When it comes down to where, like, it's a one cap and we win, then you just have to kind of forget about capturing the outpost and just go straight to Baron. And we just need to try to win that. Really, really, really close game, though. That was crazy. Take the monies. Alright. I'm gonna recall. I have to go to the bathroom again, because again, this dang caffeine is like going through me so fast. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so Perforate was okay. I still think Vault Kick would have been better than Perforate in that situation. I think for... Well... For PvE, getting the cooldown reduction would be good, but Perforate's just really, really good for PvE. Let's try this. Let's do that. That. I'm not going to do the pushback right now. Or should we? Well, let's try it. And can I still get my full... No, we actually have to drop something on this side. Let's drop the push. Yeah, let's drop the pushback, keep the stam. I don't know how this will go. I mean, I don't know how any of these are gonna go, because I'm just trying this build out. So I don't have Leeching Cyclone. But what's the damage output of that? Earn 65% weapon damage. So it's like landing 2 perforates, pretty much. So we don't have any rend application, but I don't know if I'm going to worry about rend necessarily with this. We'll just see how it goes. Let's go do a lemon run, just in between matches here. Not the most entertaining thing, but since, I mean, it's better than just sitting in town waiting. Yeah, I mean, we're at a point right now where it's like, we're just waiting. In 3 hours, hopefully, Scorched Earth is actually released. Let me double check and see if they added it to Steam yet. Well, there's the update. An update ready for that, but I wanted to see if... Yeah, they haven't released the Bob's Tall Tales pack or whatever. So once that's available, then I'll be getting that for sure. Well, I don't know. I'm on the fence. It just depends, because like... It's tough. I love Ark, but I also am like leery on paying for more to the wild card and then not getting my money's worth out of it. But I might still do it anyways, because the Oasisaurus or whatever it is looks pretty sweet. It sucks because I wish one or the other would have come out last week, whether it was Season 5 or Scorched Earth, because then I could have streamed that last week and then streamed the new content this week. But now I'm getting new content tonight and tomorrow morning in 2 different games, which is good, but also not good. Have to take another health pot or on consumable. So we'll see how Cyclone goes now compared to the other 2 that we've tried. I just want to try them. See what feels good, what doesn't. Perforate. I mean, I would say Perforate definitely had more moments where it was like, this is kind of nice to have. But there was probably more moments where I was like, you know, Vault Kick would have been better. So then, yeah, I mean, we're still in the testing phases of this build, so we'll see how it goes. But I don't have Leeching Cyclone, so that kind of sucks. And Nimble Coat, we'll have to test that without Nimble Coat. Honestly, this will probably switch to the new chest piece. I forget what it's called, but it will probably end up running the new chest piece with any build that's similar to this. My musket build will for sure have that. That's a guarantee. That is for sure. I don't really care about win or lose at this point. Obviously, I'm going to try my hardest to win, but I really just want to focus on the build. Next season, so tomorrow or whenever, we're going to try medium with this. See if it feels just as good. I don't want to test it now. I want to see what it's able to do next season. Couple of healers, that's good. Oof. That was a big flourish and finish, huh? Ooh. Ow. Ow, I'm dead. Yeah. Did our team just get wiped from the backside? What happened on that? Did they push out and die? And then the other group rotated around? I couldn't quite tell. It seemed like maybe we had a few push out the front, they died, and then we got rotated on. And that kind of cleaned up our back line. So far, like, Cyclone feels fine. It's nice being able to hit a lot of people at once. I know what's best. I'll go with this guy over here. Fine, if we can get these guys to back off, take a little bit of pressure off of our... I'm just gonna go straight to the point. Them keep distracting them there. They're not taking Moon quite yet, so they don't have their full forces on there, it seems. I was gonna try to jump. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, they've got a healer with a flail and 2 healers, a fire staff, sword and shield, blunderbuss. And we're losing our side. Ay ay ay. How'd they have that many on Sun? We still lost Moon. That's crazy. Coming team. Don't judge me for my new build. I'm not good at light melee. Probably the worst at light melee. Oof, that was like, how many different grenades just went off right there? Okay, so with this build, I need to like get in, get my damage, get out, and just kind of keep hopping in and out. So kind of similar. I need to play it almost like it's my Abyss build, I think. I think overall DPS, I'm for sure getting more out of Cyclone. I just don't know if it's as useful. Like, more damage doesn't always mean it's more useful. The utility of it isn't as good if I'm not running leeching, I would assume, so... Let's fight on the point. Let's move on back. Yeah, this is probably the way to go, at least with this build. He's got a pocket with him. He's got a pocket sitting up there. We own the point. Why is no one going up top? That's crazy. I thought the healer was gonna be out there. No, he's just chilling up top, just free casting. Crazy. Fighting on the road, team. What? Why are we up there? We have no one back on Moon, really. I don't know what's going on with this match. The OPRs have been very strange today. Retreating. I'm just gonna get shot by the blunderbuss in that whole group. I push the guy, it doesn't matter. You got 4 people backing him up. There's a lot of groups playing today. And if they're not groups, they just play really well together. Which is odd. Normally, like, on NA at this time, I don't see that. Maybe people have off work and school and stuff, I don't know. I mean, our team is just dying on the road. We're not even winning that fight. Yeah, I mean, he's got a pocket with him. Oh, that's not who I was expecting to hit with I mean, I don't know what to do when their healers are all over the place. I focus them when they don't have the heals, and then the heals turn to them. This one has just been a GG since especially since our team sat on the road while we were triple capped. Oh, there. Uh. That was, yeah, that was not a good match, no matter how you look at it. I didn't do well, the team didn't do well. We got back capped when we were somehow in between our spawn and Sun, and then our team got wiped, and yeah, that wasn't good. But luckily, my consumables are just now wearing off. I don't really want to like mess with too much stuff right now until tomorrow. Then I'll just have to test stuff and see how it is, you know? I mean, I do think that like Cyclone was good. There's not a ton of utility to it other than just like damage. So I would say at this point I'm stuck between Cyclone and Vault Kick. Perforate for PvE though. Perforate for PvE was really good. And I think Vault Kick would work for PvE purely because you get the cooldown reduction. I suppose with PV though, you also get pretty decent cooldown reduction from light attacks and crits and stuff. Or not crits, but dodging and then using an ability. Starman Blundermost? Which one is that? Oh. I don't remember which one Plague Splitting Grenades is. Oh, I definitely thought it died. Alright, so consumables are worn off. Should I just have a kind of a feel-good game? Kind of what I'm thinking. Whenever I work on a new build in OPR, it's very, like, disheartening because I know that I'm going to struggle with it for a while. So maybe we take a break from this build and do a little healing. A little healer action. What do we want to run with my life staff? Go hatchet. I enjoy healer hatchet, specifically with this hatchet. Lots of functionality to it. Oh wait, I didn't switch my gloves though. Might have to respec again. Dang it. Been better on lemons so far. Did a decent amount today though. I mean, it's kind of my normal, my daily stuff that I usually do, but honestly, I should probably get my faction tokens today as well and get my chromatic seal. Why can I not do your deal, guy? Big ET action here. It's my superhero name when I wear this hat. Hold on, reduction. I always forget to switch to these gloves whenever I run this build. Having them makes a big difference. It's a really major reduction in cooldown. So instead of like, I think normally with this hatchet, if I don't have social distancing, it's like a 7-second cooldown. And then with it, it's like a 3-second cooldown. And then with that 3-second cooldown, I can then shorten it because of the specific artifact. I need to buy more honing stones. I'll probably buy those today. All right. That's fine. I at least got it in this doorway, so we get a little haste here. Why am I... Everything feels really delayed right now. Yeah, you've got a great axe on your back, don't you? What does he have on his back? Was that a great axe? That is the major downside, though, to Healer Hatchet. Is you just get, like, screwed over. If you don't pay attention. Or if you miss certain abilities, it can be really rough. Our back cap's dead. They might have traded, though, because they didn't actually fully cap Moon right away. We have 3 PvEers. Swords at 2 and a respawn. Can't tell. They have someone backline though. I may have to switch weapons here if the backline gets pushed too heavily. Like, all I can do is just keep trying to disease. Oh no, I can save you. Someone else saved you. Okay, I got the diseases in there. So much disease in the point right now. Guy, like, you're running past all this. Alright, I'll play on point. Go up top now. It's really dangerous down here with my hatchet. This guy just like AFK right now, or I don't know what the deal is. Alright, we won that. That was good. I need to keep an eye out for the healers. Maybe I need to be using that infected throughout the healers more than anything. I'm gonna be so careful doing that because I can go off the edge really easily. So if a backline heal back there for them. Nice, good work, team. That healer is diseased. Alright, good work. You guys getting bagged in the doorway. I wonder what he did. That guy will just end up looping around. I'm just gonna keep trying to stay back, keep heals on point. No, I'm trying to hit that guy with the heal. Gosh, is it Baron already? It is Baron already. I don't have anyone on it though. Where are the people who are calling it? Oh, it's that person. Okay. I was like, did they die already? Because that's kind of rough. There's no one here. Nice shockwave. Work. Are we gonna burn Baron here? Oh, he almost made it there in time. That was close. I diseased him. Nice. Good job, team. That was a really good Baron. I mean, they pretty easily could have stolen that if we weren't paying attention. So they're pushing choke, so let's go take this. Top. Mesa here is gone. So I think we just have our respawns go to star. I didn't even grab my keg. I'm paying attention. Okay, just have some fun, okay? I agree. Looks like we're not actually losing sun. Oh, maybe we are. Fall back. We're coming. Don't die. I'm gonna put a sacred there, but I wasn't expecting to jump that. Lots of disease right there. Lots and lots of disease. Is that fire staff shooting at me? I couldn't tell if the healer was also trying to target me. This is a dangerous point for me right now. I'm just gonna keep trying to disease their healers. a healer chilling back over there. Okay. Sorry, I don't have a heal for you right now. I put it on the wrong person. I had the heal going for that guy. He was diseased though. He got screamed. And my heals are at like half of what they should be. It's a little rough. That healer on point distracted me. Work. He's trying to go for throwing hatchets with the life taker. Yeah, correct. Hit him with it. He's got a healer. Oh, I fell off. I think he kind of realized if I sat there and just healed, probably wasn't gonna die. And I'm not gonna kill him if he's got his healer with him. Whoa, that guy just got deleted. We not get me. Yeah, that guy's just not gonna bother. Great execute. I think I got that one. Ryan team. Yeah, we need Baron, maybe? I mean, like, we don't necessarily need it, but... Whatever. Keep shooting. He's gotta have his nut shot if he wants to catch me at this point. Get the heal in there. I'm coming. Oh, I got him with it. I think my dots got him. I think I just stamped out. You rotate back around this way. Nice. That was worth. That was easily worth jumping off there. I mean, I'm glad there weren't any of them behind me. Dang it. I kept kind of running away. I probably should have healed you, but I thought you were going to fall back. Team, get his healer. There you go. Good work. There's so many bags. There, disease there. Yeah. Not too shabby. It's just like the disease doesn't feel like it's doing much, but I know it's actually very helpful. Okay. I mean, it's like 4 o'clock. It's gone pretty quick. So tomorrow the plan is to just play New World Season 5. We'll see about Ark. I'll probably end up doing Ark next week though. Kind of give the servers a week to kind of chill out. It's just I hope that they extend the Easter event. They extend the Easter event for sure. Next week I'll be streaming it. We'll see. I do need to make sure I'm getting my New World stuff done too. Uma, 36 months with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Today is just kind of a chill day. We got season 5 tomorrow for New World, and then new Ark map comes out in 2 hours. That's if everything goes according to plan with Ark, which is not typical. So we'll see. If it comes out, I'll probably play it tonight at some point. But if it does, ooh, we got a Hardened Crystal. Let's go. That's the money maker right there. That is the loot we're looking for. The juiciest of loot. Yeah, so we have new map in Ark, season 5 in New World. And we'll see as far as streaming goes. I mean, like, I'm gonna be streaming primarily New World, but if Ark actually, if Wildcard actually does it right, maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. I'm so on the fence with Ark. Have you been raiding today? Get some raids in there. Solo Streets race successfully. Oh, nice. Well, when I'm done on a stream, if you're still raiding, because like Ark stuff won't be for at least 2 more hours, if not longer. Depends on if they actually get it out on time. So you're still raiding, because Kat works late, or she works normal, but then she's going out for a coworker's birthday. A bunch of them are going out. Actually, like the whole company practically. What, cheater on interchange? Yeah, that's so irritating. It's like, I don't know. I mean, like, we don't cheat in video games, so we'll never fully understand why people cheat. You know? When you don't do it, you just don't, you never fully understand it. People just, they have to get the dub even if it's not a legitimate dub. I say, it's a controversial subject. Depends on who you talk to. I mean, a lot of people are just so, like, needing new content and stuff, but at the same time, AGS needs to make content that will also bring them profit and money. which I'm sure they make decent money off of seasons and stuff, but I mean, it's a business, they gotta grow. So to me, it seems like they're making changes that they've had to be done, and if they don't change it, new players will not enjoy the game as much, and then it's hard to get players to want to play early game. You know what I mean? If it's not fun. On the flip side, it's hard to retain those players if the end game isn't what they want. So I think by like completing this early game, you know, they're getting the MSQ finished, which the MSQ, honestly, like, if you wanted to play and not worry about endgame at all and just like play through the MSQ, I think you would actually really enjoy it. And just not worry about like, oh, I need to get to endgame content. Like if you literally just only focus, like, I just want to experience the story and play through it and explore, like, it's fantastic because they're putting a lot of work into it. But yeah, you'd have to kind of go into it with a different mindset. Like, it's not, the PvP isn't what it used to be, so you can't really go into it expecting like PvP like that. But obviously endgame PvP is still, you know, something that you can do eventually. So it's kind of tricky. Let's just thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But I do think like if you kind of played it as if, like you're saying, like action RPG or adventure RPG or whatever, or like, you know, kind of like you would treat like an Elder Scrolls game, you know? If you kind of go into it with that mentality, I think like New World has a lot to offer for the early game. And hopefully they can just like retain people for a bit and get some content out, but you know, they changed the script and they're making other changes and stuff, so it's something that season 5 is going to be kind of a tough season for the game, but hopefully it's like a season that's going to set us up for better seasons after. So I think 5 is going to be kind of like a weird one. Population and numbers will probably kind of go up and down a little bit. I don't think this is a patch that's going to bring people back to the game, but I think it potentially could be setting us up to bring people into the game, not necessarily just back to the game. But for those who do come back to the game, I do recommend starting a brand new character and just like starting from ground zero and just play through it, play through the MSQ, do some side quests, do some farming, exploring, stuff like that. And I think your experience will be a lot better, because there's so much negativity about like, well, it's not worth it, blah, 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 it's not worth the game, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, well, the game's $40 and you can get, you know, a couple hundred hours at least of enjoyment from the early game for a lot of people. So it's like a couple hundred hours of enjoyment for $40, I think, is worth the money. And then from there you decide, do you want the expansion? The expansion does help with progression, but it's not something that you absolutely need right away. So no, I mean, look at games like Diablo 4. Like, I spent good money on Diablo 4, and I feel like I might have gotten my money's worth, but I'm not confident. I can't confidently say like I got my money's worth out of Diablo 4. Like, for $70, there's not much else I could have done. Like, it's just one of those games where I enjoyed it at the start, but I think I enjoyed it because I was like gaming with my brothers and stuff. And I didn't necessarily enjoy it because the game was really good. So New World, I can play by myself or with friends and still enjoy it. But I mean, they need to focus on them making money too. They can't just be all about the player base getting their content. Let's do 7,800. I'm so glad we pulled one of these. That makes that run well worth it. Really easy money. All right, 145 is what I have on those. It's dropped a little bit. I'm just gonna keep stockpiling. I mean, is it 4 o'clock? All right, I think I'm actually gonna wrap up stream for the day here. So Dak, if you're rating, I can probably squeeze in a few if you want. But if you're done, it's all good. It just depends on, like, I don't know how long I'll be able to game. It just depends on Arc and all that. But I think we're gonna end stream there. A good 5.5 hour stream anyways. I started a little bit early.
Tomorrow's season 5, so tomorrow's gonna be a longer day for me anyways. I'll be streaming most of the day. I'll probably try to get up a little bit early so we can hop in there. Let's see. I am going to... Is Extinct still gay? Is he still streaming? We're gonna raid Extinct. I haven't raided him in a bit. Yeah, he's still streaming. So we're gonna go raid Extinct. We've raided him multiple times. I've known him since he was like 15 years old. He's like 18, 19 now. So I've been seeing him blossom into a nice young man. All right, let me get him here. There he is. All right, so go show some love to Extinct. Tomorrow, season 5. Tonight is Ark Scorched Earth, hopefully. And then, yeah, on to bigger and better things. So have fun with Extinct. Say hello. Just give him a ramen raid, something like that. Just throw him a follow. He's playing some Valorant. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for season 5.
Walk it? A walk.